On YouTube, I say, hello friends, welcome back, how's it going? I'm slightly yellow, aren't I? That's possibly the case. Once again over the weekend, I restarted the computer. Friends, restarting the computer, the worst thing possible. That said, welcome to the best thing possible, a new resorty stream. The week begins in earnest once more. We're gonna have a chill vibe going in just a moment. Over the weekend, I stopped by a few other streamers and just said hello, and so many of them said, Resorty, your stream has a chill vibe. And I don't know if that's exactly true. Maybe it's true once we're into game time, but here at the beginning, it's energetic. I'm hyped up a little bit to spend some time with you all, and I am looking forward to that very much. Some quick hellos, some stories, and then today we'll have some gameplay of a game called Timberborn. It's a little city builder involving beavers, and one of the cooler things is it does have a fair amount of water mechanics, and things get very dry and then very wet and everything in between. It's a bunch of fun. I will mention though, it is a sponsored segment. It'll be about 2 hours officially sponsored, but we'll probably play the whole day because I do enjoy Timberborn, though I am very, very, very bad at it. I've yet to have a successful year in the game, I believe. It's always fallen apart. Exactly, Sakotera. They have a brand new update involving zip lines and hypertubes for people who have bigger bases, who are able to survive well and want their beavers flying across from place to place. I'm not sure we'll get that far in the game today. We might play it again tomorrow, but I don't want to go too far forward. At this point, I just want to hang out and have some fun with you all, and we'll see how it goes. All right, time to say hello to a few of you. Jim, welcome in. Jim, welcome in. Always kind of rhymes. Jim, you were bringing your daughters home from college. How'd that go? Big road trip. How exciting. But hopefully it all went okay. Hopefully the daughters are safely in their locations again, whether home or otherwise. Unnamed comment, it's very good seeing you. Hello, Pepper. Hello today, Tarek. Hey, thank you so much for the gift sub. Jim, thank you for gifting a subscription to Sakotera, a long-term friend of the channel. Thank you, Jim, so very much. Sakotera, it's good seeing you. Hello to you, Sirstas. Welcome into today's Shepherd George. Thank you for the resubscription. It's good seeing you, George. 18 months. It's a bunch of months. Shay, it's good seeing you. My influencer chat continues. You just watched Anna Cramling play Magnus blindfolded. You're mentioning two of the very high-level players on Twitch and indeed in the world. Many of you know Magnus is Magnus Carlsen. He does stream to Twitch occasionally. He was the Grand Master of the world for a while. And then he just, not Grandmaster of the World, the world champion for a while, and then he just stopped competing because he said he found it boring, which, if that's not an insult to all of chessdom, I'm not quite sure what is, but I hope you enjoyed watching it. I have a story about chess in just a moment, but yeah, chess is a fair amount of work there. Exactly, Hendate, yeah. Anna Cramling goes out to various like local chess hustling spots, you know, parks where people have chess games set up, and the players appear to be, you know, nothing special, but they play pretty darn well. And Anna comes up as, oh, I'm just a cute little girl, don't mind me, and wipes the floor with them as far as her skill goes. And my favorite version of this is her parents are both world-renowned players also. I believe one of them may be a world champion at one point. And her little sweet mother comes up and, oh, hello, it's so good to see you. And then again, absolutely amazingly plays. In one case, I believe her mother feigned being an absolute beginner who did not know the rules of chess, and then won tremendously. It's very cute little videos for sure. Good seeing you today. Hendate, Caffeine Fiend, welcome back. Marks, hello. What's good today? Danietta, howdy, Riz and chat. The game's on your wish list for ages. Danietta, it's such a fun game. Timberborn is great. I can't wait to show you all. I can't wait to show you all how it's going to be. If you've not seen Timberborn before, it's a fun one. And those of you who played it before, may I can reignite your joy. We'll see how that goes. HPG, welcome back. HPG, I know that over the weekend you were closer and closer to getting your virtual reality setup going. I hope your VR setup is getting closer and closer to functioning. It's a lovely thing to be able to play VR and, I don't know, get that exercise in playing your Beat Saber, right? Your Star Wars game. It's not Star Wars, but it's close to it, possibly. Foo Heart, welcome. Grim Sword, welcome. El Turtle Hermit, more to you in a moment, but first, Justin the 15th, Justin XV, thank you for the brand new subscription for 3 months in advance. As I often say, I will see you in May, June, July, August. I'll see you in August, but thank you for your generosity all the way through, and I appreciate it so much. It's very cool seeing you, and thank you for supporting the channel in that way right there. Turtle Hermits, I enjoyed watching you play over the weekend a little bit. I stopped by El Turtle Hermit's stream while they were playing. He was playing a little game called Blueprints, and the thing to say about Blueprints and El Turtle Hermit is that he is substantially farther than I am, and he did such a good job talking about the future of the gameplay in this puzzle game without spoiling anything. As long as I was there, he stayed in a room that I'd seen before, saying things about, oh, you'll experience this really unexpected thing. It's very weird. I didn't see it coming, but I don't want to say too much. And I appreciate that so much. Occasionally when I stop by and say hello to someone who knows that I've played the game also, they say things like, oh, Resorty, I want to show you this, I want to show you that. And I go, I gotta close the channel real quick, because I do like playing games without much knowledge. So thank you indeed, El Turtle Hermit. Let me give you a little shout out now that I've had a chance to watch you a bit. Friends, you might consider visiting L_Turtle_Hermit, who's an absolutely lovely person, friend of the channel, and puts out a pretty good stream, definitely. That said, as I mentioned in your stream, I need to bring a lawsuit against El Turtle Hermit. And the reason for that is, you all know this thing that I came up with. Please don't help me, I wish to remain helpless. When I had this phrasing come to mind, I was so delighted. This is my contribution to novelty in the world. I stop out at the Turtles page. What do I see? The exact same phrasing. What an intellectual property thief. I'll see you in court for sure. Stalio, that's weird, but welcome in. Hello, Klaus. You're not sure I've heard this one yet, but now we have a Chicago Pope. There must be an APA Pope and an MLA Pope. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Someone's making some citation jokes. I've not heard that. The one I heard that I may have mentioned before is, because he's from the Midwest, we now have an ope instead of a pope. It is a joke that I find absolutely delightful. Oh, Pepper, a good idea. Maybe I should put the trademark sign on my little phrase. That way I'm asserting that I indeed am the rightful owner of this thing, for sure. Cersei says, you tend to only buy early access game. You take breaks so you don't burn out. Cersei is exactly the same. I love playing early access, again, just a little taste of the game, but I worry that in the process of playing early access, I'm ruining that first playthrough joy, because I'm getting just a little taste, but then I eat the full course and I say, meh, old, no good, etc. Xenonauts 2 is the big version of this. Xenonauts 2 is a game I'm so excited to play all the way through, but they're having consistent updates in early access to show they're making progress to people who bought in early. But I really want and really don't want to play these early access nuggets. But yeah, whenever it comes out, it's gonna be absolutely lovely. Cannot wait, cannot wait. If I miss saying hello to you, or if you're a lurker out there, thank you for being here indeed. It's a great thing that you choose our channel to hang out with. And now I have a couple of stories for you. Look at that segue. That was terrible. Number one. Over the weekend, I actually played a little chess by myself. And let me remind you, I played chess on Saturday. It was such a fun time. I learned a lot by playing players who were better than me. I definitely lost in some pretty unfortunate ways. Notably, I timed out in one case. So a question I had for myself, I guess, over the weekend was, if I'm not commentating or on what I am doing in my chess matches, do I play faster? And the answer is yes, tremendously yes. I was nowhere close to time pressure I'm playing. I was making decisions in 10 or 15 seconds as opposed to spending, 3 minutes talking through literally everything aloud. Because of course one thinks faster than one talks, at least in many cases. But that said, I had one little game with a person who is roughly matched with me in terms of ELO. If I won, I'd get 17 points. If I lost, lost, I'd lose 17 points. A nice little match there. And about midway through the match, we were very, very well balanced, well tied, doing great. And then I make a kind of error. I make a little mistake and put a piece in a position where it gets captured immediately. And it should have been captured by a bishop. And so I noticed this, and I typed in chat, because we'd been chatting a little bit, typed in chat, oops, frowny face. No. I typed oops, smiley face to be a friendly player. And in the very second that I sent my oops, smiley face, the opposition did not capture with a bishop, but captured with her queen. And immediately I took her queen. And so it looked like I was not saying oops about my mistake, but instead about her mistake. At the end of every chess game, you have an opportunity to rate your opponent on, was this person a good sport? I worry for the first time I may have gotten a downvote. I should just not talk. I should not try to be friendly, because I think when I try to be friendly, inevitably it leads to absolute ruin. So it was not a good moment. I mean, I won. That was fun, but I felt incredibly rude as I did so. So you know, I will not do that before. I'm adding psychological warfare to online games. It's true. It's true. I start like flaming people a la League of Legends. Few, if any, people are on there looking to talk. I guess down here in the basement ELO, people are interested in the social side of the game also. You know, I think it's the case that people, sitting over a board will often chit-chat back and forth a little bit, if there's not time pressure, I assume. But definitely... yeah, maybe I should just stop talking. Because when I say hello, good luck, have fun, I'm just trying to be friendly and like set the tone of our little game. But when they respond and say, "Oh, hey, how you doing today?" You trash talk while playing solitaire. Oh no, Resorty community members must be nice to themselves. Trash talk playing solitaire. It's an amazing joke, amazing. Yeah, that happened. That's when I won the game. That felt very good. But also I won the game very quickly because... because I wasn't explaining everything. That said, I'll continue explaining everything over the upcoming days. Every Saturday will be chess day for a while because I'm just really enjoying it. And I think any game that brings joy is a wonderful thing. Though how striking is it that it's a multiple 1,000-year-old game, I believe. And, I'm enjoying it so much. It's not quite that old. What, 1,000-year-old game? 100-year-old game? Anyway, it's a very, very long time. Mid-bracket can be way more chill and fun than try-hard upper brackets. Oh, yeah, I think that's the case when it comes to a lot of games. Before you really understand the deep strategy and the, oh no, I'm going to be losing hundreds and thousands of ELO by losing this match. And if you care about your ranking in any online game or perhaps anything in the world, it becomes much more serious. For example, I watched a lot of baseball when I was younger, and usually during mid-season, the hot days of summer, players are just kind of having some fun. They're doing various tricks and pranks, they're chit-chatting out on the base path and so on. But when you get to late season, when you get to October, it's all on the line. Suddenly everyone really firms up on the energy and gets actually kind of aggressive. So in that measure, I hope that I never become a very good player because I want to enjoy this thing. Unnamed comment says, depends on what you consider chess. Wait, are you saying that I'm only having fun because I'm bad? I suspect that something like that might be correct, but with that said, I will continue playing my chess for the foreseeable future. Alright, another story. As many of you know, a week or so back, I saw some very beautiful roses in my neighborhood. I have how old chess is. Okay. It depends on what you call chess as to how old it is, not what I'm actually playing. I think it's still the case I'm not really playing chess. I'm playing let's move the horsey around the board, and we need to call the horsey something better. It needs to be Sir something. Let's imagine riders upon its back. But about a week or so, I saw some really beautiful flowers, some flowers that just brought me joy at even seeing them. As I mentioned before, Tokyo is a whole bunch of concrete. buildings that are in some measure very repetitive, and it just doesn't feel as open and wide and green as I'm used to throughout the rest of the world often. And yeah, these flowers are beautiful, and I looked at the flowers and I felt it was just a nice thing to have in our neighborhood. So I decided to write my neighbor a letter. Now he's an elderly man, probably in his 70s, I guess. Definitely on the farther side of life. And so I wanted to make sure his letter was just right. Expressing appreciation, but not being too informal, opening the door to further notes back and forth, but not being presumptuous about the same. And so, man, pretty much all of Saturday afternoon was working on translating my general sentiment. And Noms kept saying, I know you think this is funny in English. It's not in Japanese. I know you think you're being playful with words. It doesn't work that way in Japanese. And so I had to simplify what I was saying, because of course I'm in no measure witty in that language. And yeah, so eventually I got something that just said, Dear Mr. Nakamura, thank you for, or no, the first thing I said was, hello, it's the big white man from down the street. Then, your roses are absolutely beautiful. Thank you for taking the time to make our neighborhood attractive. I appreciate it. Sincerely me, right? And so it was straight ahead. And so then, I took what I'd figured out on the computer and I began handwriting on a piece of scrap paper, very slowly. I want to make sure it's absolutely right before I commit it to the card, right? You only have one shot at the card. Now, with that said, Noms has many, many thank you cards. I could have just taken another, but it felt bad. And so then Sunday, it was finally time for the big writing. And so I went so slowly. Those 5 sentences probably took me more than half an hour. Just character by character, make sure they look as beautiful as possible. And then 2 things happened as I finished it up. Number 1, I took out my little Google Translate machine, and I was so delighted to see that as I held my Google Translate machine over the card on which I just written by hand, it translated all of it. It translated all of it as if it were perfect. And I thought it was so cool that Google Translate doesn't just do really well-written computer text, but it can also do handwritten messages. That's very, very cool. Except there was one word. There was one word that it wouldn't translate, and the word is Hakujin. I mentioned that first line, I am the big white man from down the street. And so it said, I am the big member of the Hakujin group from down the street. And I stared at it. I said, okay, I've written it correctly. I can clearly see Hakujin is there. Why is that happening? Why is it happening? And so I started Googling, and it turns out the phrase that I used for being a white person is considered a mild slur. Now, it's not a big, nasty word. It's not a terrible, terrible insult, but it is exactly. It's like whitey. It's that kind of word where you're not gonna scream at the person and go for fist fighting, but you're gonna go, I prefer you wouldn't use that word. That feels a little weird. And so I considered going ahead and rewriting the entire note to avoid this, but exactly, Soup Ranger. It's a case where because I'm using it of myself, and also given his age, it may be a word with which he's comfortable, and Nam suggested it might read as a minor joke that would work okay. I just went with it. Was a little casual race among friends. I mean, you're not wrong. I really considered rewriting it. But then, I finished it up and I put it in the envelope. And at this point, I failed to At this point, I failed to take a picture of the note. I meant to take a picture for you all to show you my beautiful Japanese handwriting before I sealed it away, but it was sealed. I considered steaming it open, which I've seen in the movies. I don't know if it's a real thing. Considered steaming it open, and yeah, I didn't do so. And so then came the true horror. Having written this thing and spent time on it, I realized I now needed to deliver this thing. And I was so nervous. It took me a while to talk myself into it because this isn't just a writing exercise, right? This isn't just a moment of practicing writing a note to your grandmother and then, throw it in the trash or show it to your teacher for points. This is instead a real letter going to a real person. And I've written one note in Japanese before. It was a little thank you note to Nam's assistant, but that one was written absolutely straight ahead. Thank you for helping me teach my classes this semester. Name, right? That's all it was. And that felt very, very comfortable because I knew the person who would be reading it, and we had a good relationship already. This is relationship, apparently, when the hands go that way. But when it comes to a complete stranger, we'll see. And so I delivered it yesterday very late at night. And I looked first before I approached his house, and all the lights were off, including the bedroom light. So I think I was good to go on my spy mission there. Speaking of spies, Nams and I are currently watching the Apple Plus show Slow Horses. Gary Oldman's in it, and he's so good, like in everything else. But I was the spy in this case, and I snuck my way up to the mailbox and put it in, and then scurried back home right away. And then this morning, this next part's ridiculous, by the way. This morning, I had to go make a delivery to the local convenience store, so it will get picked up by the mail person today. And as I turned the corner to my elderly correspondent's home, I realized that he could be outside. And so as I approach his house, and there's only one way to get to this place. We're living a dead end. I did this sort of thing that one does in first-person shooters. I sliced the pie where one goes slowly around the corner to make sure there's no one there. And he wasn't there, but I felt like such an idiot. And then when I got in front of his house, I just scurried on by as fast as I could because I don't want him thinking that I'm able to speak Japanese at the level which I'm able to write Japanese with a translating machine, a dictionary, and genuinely hours and hours and hours of work. Wait, why is the ad going on so often? That ad is supposed to play once every hour, and it's come now twice in the past, 5 minutes. Is it possible I put it on the wrong amount of time? Pardon me. The interval says 58 minutes. It's a different message. So that one right there is the confronto. The contrary sign says I have it play once an hour for the next week, which is fine with me. It's once an hour. But why is it playing so often? 1 second. Interval minutes. 60 minutes. Update. We'll see. The first was about Timberborn. It's true. I think it's the case, though, in the past. Yeah, it's played twice now in the past 10 messages. Maybe play at the top of the hour. Okay. We'll see what happens. Maybe it struggles with having just gone live, and so it's counting minutes since the end of last stream and beginning here. I'm not sure. Whichever way, Yafa, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. Thank you for the Prime sub, and you say TYTY for the great content. Well, YWYW for the great viewership. Look at me being all typing on the cell phone or such and so. Friends, an ad break is running. Don't you worry about that. I'll just keep running. Like I said, I do worry the man will think I speak Japanese at a higher level than I do, and then I'll have to have a very awkward conversation, which I repeatedly say, I'm so sorry, I don't understand what you mean. My deepest hope, though, is that he writes me a letter back. And my deepest hope is that he writes me a letter back in English. Wouldn't that be so cool if he ends up taking the time to also put together a letter that he has to write somewhat carefully. I know his spoken English is there, but barely. We've had very brief conversations in which we do a lot of pointing back and forth, but we'll see. I mean, even getting a note back in Japanese would be great. Even getting a quick nod and a thank you, that'd be great also. But I promise I'll report into it, but I don't quite know what will happen. Dear White Devil, go home. I mean, as I've said before, there are nationalists here who want to bring back the godhood of the emperor, want to go back to having katanas be openly carried, and want everyone who is not Japanese to leave the island. I'm not joking. Occasionally we see them protesting in the downtown area, and they have, like, effigies and such, man. They got effigies, and they carry, like, plastic swords, and they use the Japanese flag that is not used in public since the Second World War, and it's insanity. Now, I know every country has this kind of conservatives, this Make Japan Great Again movement, but it is a weird thing to be walking right past those people and realizing from their perspective, I am the problem. So, I'm pretty sure my neighbor is not a nationalist of that sort. Thank you, exist. You're not wrong. I think it's the case that my neighbor is not that kind of person. He's said hello to me a few times, but one never knows what's deep down inside. So we'll see. I tend to assume that everyone I talk to here is on board with me being around, as long as I follow the basic rules of etiquette and don't cause a scene and so on, but it is very weird. Thus far, I've not taken you a picture of the nationalist protests. I might do so. Okay, here's the worst of it. I don't want to get all political, but along with the effigies and the swords, they also wear red Make America Great Again hats. And you might say, why is that? And it's because they believe that Trump is anti-China and they want to bring back the war with China. It is the strangest thing in the world to see how profoundly racist these people are against everyone who is not Japanese. They apparently present or buy into the narrative that the Japanese are the chosen people. And it's just weird. It's just weird. So I'll try to take a photo from a safe distance next time. I don't want them to know that I've taken a photo, and I recognize it's probably not nice to take photos of people in public, but I could probably also find a photo in a newspaper here. Might be a better way of going to show you that way, but who knows, who knows, who knows. Anyway, that was my weekend. Other than that, I think I found my goal in life. I think I've found my goal in life, friends. Many of you were asking the question, Resorty, when it comes to the old Magic the Gathering cards, what on earth are you trying to do with yourself? What on earth are you doing? Why are you buying all these cards? Are you having fun? And the answer is yes, I'm having fun. Lots of fun. Building a little community over Magic the Gathering YouTube. The joy of showing people and sending people the cards that they might want. I'm really enjoying the hobby aspect of it during my summer here. That said, unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I restarted the computer over the weekend, so everything is capturing incorrectly. Welcome to slight bit of tech support. I was actually desperately concerned that when I went live, my microphone wouldn't work again. Satisfy a gambling habit while not calling it gambling? I mean, I don't know why we jump to that. Why do we jump to calling it gambling? There are a lot of different levels in between that, right? Does the person who goes to the movie and say, oh boy, twist ending, do we call them a gambler? I don't know. I'm spending a set amount of money for a set purpose. I'm putting on YouTube as a community building exercise, and I don't know. Like, how does one deny being a gambler without sounding like a gambler? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hello, Captain Useless. Here for the beavers. There will be industrious beaver soon. It's prospecting. That's right. I bought a mine. Does the mine still have gold in it? Let's get digging. Anyway, here is the thing. Here's the thing I'm finding absolutely delightful to think about doing. So back in the 90s, I believe, Wizards of the Coast, the big Magic the Gathering people, are the ones who so they decided that the game had gotten big and interesting and good in North America and Europe. They were getting people to play Magic, but they had this little problem of how on earth do they get the Asians to play? Can we get into the Asian market somehow? And so they released an edition called Three Kingdoms. Well, that's not going to work. Three Kingdoms Magic the Gathering. Released in 1999 in the Asian markets. Hey, R Squared. R Squared, it's good seeing you. Thank you for the resub. How's it going, R Squared? It's nice being with you again. I know you're into cards and such. You might consider typing in exclamation point cards if you want to join my fun in that world. So this thing here was released mostly in the Asian markets. And so the first thing to say is it wasn't a huge set because they were just trying to get into the market as opposed to making tons for people to buy. And so the other day when I was working through a bulk video on YouTube, I found one of these cards. I said, what's this set here with the three lines? Turns out to be this one right here with the Mandarin line for 3. And so I had the thought of, okay. These look kind of cool. I've not seen them before. They're all set around, Asian themes and traditional narratives one has seen before involving the great warrior leaders that period. And then I discovered while looking into it, they actually published an English language version of this that they sent only to Australia and New Zealand as part of the Asian push. And so there is an English language set of this really rare card set. And so I think that may be a goal for me. I think it's really, really interesting to try to get part of the rarest set that's been made because the English cards are really more available here than they are in the US. And so I think that could be fun. Now, I'm not going to go out and buy them all right away. I'm not interested in, selling the house or cashing out the retirement. We're not gambling here. But that could be a cool thing to have, to go for this set that is a little bit more unusual. We'll see. But it's something that I'm talking about at least occasionally as I learn more about Chinese history. Not selling the house yet. So the problem with selling the house is we don't own the house. we sold our house in the US. We do not have a house here. So I would have to, I don't know, what's it called when you rent something out that you are currently renting? Something like that. Anyway, I think it's a cool set, and so we'll probably look into it eventually. Sublet, thank you. I can sublet the house and not tell Knobs. And suddenly she'll say, why is there a strange person sleeping in our bed? And I'll say, well, sweetie, we gotta pay the bills. No property fraud yet, it's true. That said, prices for houses are getting so high in Tokyo. Because, of course, Tokyo is a limited area. There's not that much land left. And also, those foreign buyers bring back the imperial god. Something's pretty cool there. Good seeing y'all for sure. Sarathis, Magic the Gathering and D&D were frowned on where you grew up. Oh, same for me. I believe my church youth groups had explicit meetings on why your children should not be playing Magic the Gathering and D&D. And the key reason was because it talked about demons and devils. And if you are someone who, if you're someone who mentions, talks about, engages with playful demons and devils, it opens your soul to these devils coming and getting you. And for my faith group, that was considered, of course, a horrible and terrifying thing. So there was no movies or role play or anything involving these things. Exactly, Klaus. You know, some of these games use real magic spells by saying the words like protection from blue. You might be trying to cast a real spell there. And wouldn't that be a very strange thing? So, yeah, I think the primary reason I didn't play this game was financial, back when I was a youngster, but also, you know, my church was pretty strongly against it. They were also against certain rock and roll music for similar reasons. So, I don't know. Moral panics are tedious. I mean, I think now that I'm an adult and I've seen more than a few of these moral panics, oh no, whatever the kids are getting into are gonna like end the world forever. But yeah, back in the '90s, it was my first one. But I didn't know how to think about it in historical context. Because I think my parents, or it's my mother, I believe. Happy Mother's Day, everyone. If you are a mother or you if you are a mother or you like mothers, be sure to thank your mother for all the good things she did. Maybe. Very good, very good, very good. Very good, very good. But yes, I think moral panics are very interesting once one has gotten into a certain perspective and is able to see them over the course of history. That's how it goes. Write an email to my grandmother. My grandmother owes me a letter now. So check mark, I'm free, I'm free. Unless you mean a special email on Mother's Day. I guess I could do that. That's it. She has so many children. Right? My grandmother has 6 children and nigh on, I don't know, 40 grandchildren due to adopting. It's not that many. It's a lot of grandchildren and great grandchildren. I'm sure that one of them will say Happy Mother's Day. How many Happy Mother's Day does one person need? At a certain point, it probably becomes extraneous, overwhelming, tedious, as was said in chat before. But sincerely, if you like moms, if you're a mother yourself, or know a mother, or whatever, Happy Mother's Day. Who's the least favorite grandchild? If you're watching, I apologize, Father. I'm pretty sure it's my younger brother. I don't want to go into why even a little bit. But I believe of the many, my younger brother may be the one who gets the dunce cap when it comes to the dunce cap when it comes to my grandmother. So, oh goodness, did this silk pocket silk come with a tie? Oh, it didn't actually. No. It's actually not a pocket silk. It's a kind of like very inexpensive rag that Japanese people tend to carry. That's used for, you know, drying one's hands after the restroom. Usually public toilets here don't have soap, but they also don't have a way of drying your hands. And to avoid drying your hands on your pants, you just use this instead. I'm only holding it right now due to embarrassment of mentioning my mother in a somewhat negative light and then moving quickly over to, you know, the other thing. No soap indeed, yeah. Japanese usage of soap in bathrooms is very strange to me, and I don't like discussing it, and it's just one of those things. Hey, cool, Jim. I'm glad that you took your wife out for a lovely time, or she took you out, or someone took someone out for a lovely night out. But yeah, I think it's important to find ways to celebrate the important people in your life, and as I've said before, holidays are an excuse to do so. And I think any opportunity to just take a moment back from work and take a moment back from the ordinary hustle and bustle and instead say, okay, what's this thing up to, is really interesting, really valuable. And yeah, I think the more often we can say, okay, what matters to me is very important, very important. How do Japanese people wash their hands in the bathroom? They use water. Yeah, they use water entirely. So you can make your judgments on that one. Bidet use is very common here, so there's less engaging with oneself. Klaus, thank you for the papal joke. You've gotten 3 so far. I can't read them all, or I'll feel bad if I read them all. So, Klaus, thank you much indeed for your generous jokes. They're all very funny. I think new things in the world, like new popes, a good opportunity to good opportunity to think about more jokes. That said, did you all see that the Pope, a photo of the current Pope, is circulating? And he was at a White Sox game, a baseball game. Now, on the one hand, I've seen some responses to the photo of the now Pope at the baseball game with, he's just a guy. Of course he's got a picture of him at the baseball game. But this is not quite true, right? The idea of any individual being zoomed in on at a baseball game is kind of irregular. It tends to be either like the panning the crowd shot, or they instead, if someone catches a foul ball nearby, you might get zoomed in on. And this reminds me, I think back in New York City, almost certainly New York City or LA, I can't remember which one of the big cities, there was a fellow who was accused of murder. Was even arrested for being a murderer. And he said, no, man, I was at the baseball game. And they said, yeah, sure, tell it to the judge. And he hired an attorney and the attorney's staff who watched through the entire baseball game on television, or the recording of it, frame by frame by frame. And I believe they found 2 seconds in which he appeared in the crowd and you could see his face. And yes, indeed, he was at the baseball game throughout the evening. And this is fantastic. Like, what wonders hath technology brought? Now, of course, in the contemporary world, as we look more into deep fakes and other kinds of computer-generated video, it's possible we can never believe anything that we see on video again. But back then, in the early 2000s, that's how it goes. Razor, you're right. Exactly, Razor. So it was New York... it was LA. And it was indeed in background footage in Curb Your Enthusiasm. That's right. So Larry went to a baseball game in Curb Your Enthusiasm. And so it wasn't the crowd photos or crowd video of the actual broadcast. It was a moment in this sitcom about Larry David that they found a tiny, tiny little image. And that is so darn cool. So darn cool. We're not proving innocence instead of proving guilt. I'm sure there was some circumstantial or otherwise evidence. Also, you can be arrested before there's like a definitive sense that you've definitely done something wrong. You can be held, especially if you're believed to be a danger to your community. And I think if you're accused of murder and there's some evidence in favor of your guilt, I think it's possibly fair to keep these people imprisoned. Now, there are lots of things to say about the state of prisons and how people are treated. I mean, absolutely all of this. But I think of the various crimes, if someone is accused of murder, and there's some evidence of it, I'm okay with them being held away from the rest of us. Maybe. Good response exists. Never talk to the police. That should be the channel's official motto. On top always, never talk to the police. Which I hate. I like saying hello to people. Oh, speaking of which, last week I was out walking just in the afternoon, evening, getting a little fresh air before coming back and doing some work. And I walked past our local police stations. In Japan, we have these koban, these police boxes, every few neighborhoods, in which 3 or 4 police officers, sort of hang out in case of emergency or in case of disputes about trash. And so usually there's one guard outside, looking very, very serious. And I always say hello to them. And usually they ignore me. Like, I don't stop and, do the British Buckingham Palace guard routine. But it's like, say hello in passing, konnichiwa, looking towards them. And usually they ignore me entirely. But this guard, the other night, smiled at me. And that was a nice thing. Usually the impassive, absolutely stone cold person does not respond to little white person doing their thing. But instead this time they greeted me, or at least noticed me, and that's a lovely thing. It's nice being treated as a person. That's why, despite not being in the Midwest, I continue to say hello to people in my neighborhood, especially older people. I've noticed quite a few times that when I say hello to an older person, they smile at me, and they nod and they say hello back. And I don't know if that's just them being polite, following on some earlier social convention. I want to believe that at least in some cases, these people don't get a lot of interaction, right? Like in many other cultures, Japanese culture, if you're not part of the family, the older person is kind of pushed to the side. Society, especially marketing society, always looks for the young and the vital, the people with money. So, yeah, I try to say hello to strangers, though. Again, this is a very Midwestern thing. I know those of you from the coast and from the more stoic parts of Europe think it's very strange when strangers greet you, but it's a moment of personhood, right? I don't greet the wall, I don't greet the plant ordinarily, but I do like greeting the strangers so very much. Sure, there are old people with money also. Sure, absolutely. But overall, in many countries, people who don't have family to live with fixed incomes. So they have a limited amount of money to spend. And so marketing culture in general, in the societies in which I've lived, has mostly aimed for younger people, because it is indeed a situation of they spend more wildly in general, and so much society is based on trying to look young, trying to find oneself back in the moment of attraction and joy and all the rest. So that's one of the critiques you can make of marketing culture. That's for another stream, perhaps. Slivers, it's good seeing you. How's it going, my friend? Good seeing you. Mark, that is the thing that's done in Ireland as well. Mark, do you mean that people tend to say hello when it comes to the stranger? Or instead, people push out the elderly? It's that old people are fixed in their needs. They don't want all this new junk. I don't know. There's some very interesting books and articles on this question of why does marketing tend to favor the young. Bernays, the fellow who started advertising as a theory, argued with Freud, his uncle, argued using Freud's uncle that people were most afraid of loneliness, of death. And so because of that, anything that says, look, you're young, look, things are exciting, tends to drive people towards it. Anything that says, look, you're old and need old person thing, it's not quite attractive. You're exactly right, exactly right that, yeah, people do occasionally go to prison for companionship. Yeah, it's a very lonely society in some ways. The strictures of public interactions are strong here. And as a white person, I can kind of step outside of it, and I'm very lucky in that, but that's a weird place. But they probably also think that the US is a weird place. How it goes. Team, last topic, and I'll play some little games. Last topic, and here we go. Have any of you ever had a septoplasty? A septoplasty. If you don't know this words, it's about the septum inside of the nose. The septum inside of the nose. That, once again, happy Mother's Day. In some cases, no, not a rhinoplasty. The rhinoplasty is like the cosmetic shaping of the nose. It's instead the inside of the nose for largely medical reasons. So, yeah. So apparently some people genetically have the septum of the nose offset to one side, called the deviated septum, which makes it very hard or perhaps impossible to breathe out of one nostril. And it also can happen, here we go, happy Mother's Day, during the trauma of birth. Occasionally the child's nose is pushed in a way that leads to a permanent deviation because of the softness of the cartilage and so on. Whichever way, I didn't ever know that I have a deviated septum. A couple weeks back, Noms and I were talking about breathing, I think for reasons involving her yoga practice. And yeah, she talked about something called alternate nostril breathing, in which people are, in which people attempt to breathe out of one side of the nose and then the other. Breathing in maybe and then out the other as a way of calming oneself and activating the so-called parasympathetic nerve system, which I don't quite know what it means, but apparently it's a good thing for you. And as we're talking about it, she said, breathe in this one nostril, out the other one. And I said, it's hard to do that. If I don't make noises for you, but if I jam it up, like, it's so much less on one side than the other. And then we discussed how it is the case that some people, or everyone, have the nose passages close and open throughout the day. Like one side would be more open than the other one as time goes by each day. And I said to her, I'm pretty sure the one side is always closed. And she looked at me and said, I'm pretty sure you have a deviated septum. And then we did the kind of thing that you only do with a close partner. She looked up my nose and realized that yes, indeed, on one side things are much, much smaller and much more bent than on the other. And so I didn't know my entire life I've had this weird thing happening inside of my nose. And I realized that maybe, possibly, I've never taken in a full breath in through my nose in my entire life. And so suddenly I'm thinking, oh, this is the kind of thing that one could get fixed. This is the kind of thing that one could have modified. And I don't know, like on the one hand, I haven't known any difference. And my quality of life has not been especially bad. Like, it's not that I recognize, oh no, I'm gasping for breath every moment, but it could be better. And so I don't know. Do I snore or wheeze or sleep with an open mouth? Dr. Possible, the answer is yes. I do snore and attempt to sleep with my mouth open. The way in which I don't snore is if I sleep in such a way that my pillow pushes my chin up. And so yeah, no, I definitely have snored, and I thought it was entirely weight related, which might be the case. And I don't know. It just, I realized something is wrong with me that I didn't know was wrong with me. And that's a fascinating thing. There's a non-trivial chance that it could change my voice. Oh no. If my voice changes, how many of you will go away? How would you just say, Resorti, I liked your old voice? I don't know. Mahro, you said you learned about that when you did your yoga opwas degree. Oh, very cool, very cool. My wife went through a teacher training, which I'm guessing is not the same thing, but she's allowed to teach basic yoga, at least in some traditions. I think she did. Can't remember its name right now for which kind it was, but again, yeah, we discovered this via her talking about her yoga practice. So I don't know. Imagine how much oxygen I get with both nostrils. I've been deprived of oxygen my whole life. I could have been smarter. I could have done better in school if only not for this darn nostril. Get the procedure, I'll be surprised by the secret misery my whole life. Yeah, it's possible. I don't know. So I've been looking into it. And here's the thing about living in a nation like this one. The total cost, well, before that part, apparently there are two ways. This process is done in Japan. One is what's called the American style. I should say the actual procedure is the same in both cases. One's called the American style. And so you go to a doctor and then inpatient, they go ahead and do the process. And then you go and recover at home. And apparently if you have it done this way, the cost is approximately $170. Whole thing and the medicine, recover at home, good luck. The preferred way of doing this, though, is the Japanese way. Again, the exact same procedure, and then they leave you in hospital for 5 days to make sure you start recovering correctly. And 5 days in the hospital, along with the nose treatment, assuming you have a physician who says that it is a problem, is $1,000. Actually, no. With conversion, it's $800. I don't understand the world. As someone who grew up in the US, this is insanity. Now, for those of you who grew up in Europe, I don't know if it's insanity, but it's cheaper than a hotel. You're right. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. So expensive. Yeah, maybe you Europeans say, I go in and I pay nothing. Yeah, in Japan, to avoid unnecessary procedures, you have to pay some money for treatment, unless you can show that you're indigent, yeah, and don't have any money available. So it is a very, very strange thing. So with that said, I'm not sure if we get the surgery, in part because it's going to make my face look really messed up for a while, and apparently for weeks and weeks and weeks, you don't feel quite right. There's pain and so on in the face. This is definitely a trauma to the face, and the nose is very unhappy afterwards. And so I do worry it will, exactly, Alistair. I do worry that it will make it very difficult to stream. But I could do a no camera stream while I recover. That feels possibly good, but it could change my voice to Morgan Freeman. I mean, my voice is more nasal than I would like it to be. I don't know how all of that works. A bottom half stream, and you can only see the middle of the chest. And people come by and say, Resorty, your camera's the wrong place, Resorty. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna talk to a physician about it, and yeah, we'll see. It's just yeah, it's a strange thing again to recognize there's been something mistaken with me, something weird with me, that I've not been able to know. And yeah, I wonder how it changed my quality of life. I have no idea. I could do a VTuber thing. Oh, that reminds me. Shoot. About a month and a half ago, I told you all that one of my students, who is a VTuber, one of my students did a recording, an interview with me about what it is to be a streamer. And I said that I would share it with you all, but I've actually not even listened to it myself. And so I need to get on that. I told you I'd share this thing. It's just sitting in my email box soon. Or still. My apologies. We'll get to that very soon. So many things today about, oh yeah, this thing. Oh yeah, that thing. Do a live reaction? Oh gosh. Maybe. I would need Noms to listen through it to make sure that she didn't use my real name or anything. The student said that she had produced a stream-safe version for me. But I want to make absolutely sure it's stream-safe as opposed to terribly doxing myself on the live video, which I've never done before. Hello to you today, Calcio Catenaccio, Nachio. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for the kindness. Good day to you also. Friends, let me go and get a jacket and we'll play some little games. Won't that be a delight? And when that's done, we'll go ahead and move on to the Timberborn sponsored stream. Should be good. Word of the day. What is the word of the day, friends? There it is. I can't see it yet. Let me know. Oh, this is one we probably all know. This is also the family name of the children who are stolen away by Peter Pan. The family is named Darling. Darling. This is not a word I use. I think Noms would hate it. There are certain pet names she's cool with, but they're not common ones. They're very strange things. As I've mentioned before, the number one cutesy name I use with Noms is Bob. I call her Bob, and occasionally when she's in big trouble, I call her Robert. Very long story in that one, don't you worry about it. Darling can refer to a dearly loved person, or to someone who is liked very much by a person or a group. It can also mean a kind or helpful person, as in, quote, be a darling and carry us inside for me, wouldn't you? There you go. Our baby grandchild is just the sweetest little darling. The actor has become a darling of the entertainment industry in both film and music. I was going to read the in context here. Rocking a Bape hoodie. A bathing ape. A bathing ape. Their shoes. A bathing ape. Whew. $300 some for a hoodie. They're sold out. My friends, would you wear this? I mean, I realize that I'm just not the audience. This is gonna be obvious. But the answer for me is no. Ridiculously no. It's sort of black, a solid color here one. I mean, of them, this is the, Oh no. Of the various ones, like if I had to wear one, I'd wear one of the darker colors. But yeah, not for me, team. You could wear anything in public. No, 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 no. Yeah, it's not for me. I'd be embarrassed to wear it. It's more. It is not my style. It is definitely the kind of thing that I actually find repulsive when I think of wearing it. But I'm guessing it's a style of various people. I guess it's a style of people who want the newest and coolest thing. But man, what if it had a necktie on it? I think for me at least, the paired colors are not great for me, especially when it's all one color, but then the bit of one side of the shark face is just not for me. Yeah, I don't know, team. I don't know, team. Anyway, let's see. Person wearing Bape hoodie. Bape? Yeah? Yeah? No? What's the most fabulous thing I'd like to wear out but don't dare to or don't own? I'm just not a clothes person, honestly. I mean, okay, right. Apologies for the phrasing. I don't know. This will work actually. This will work actually. I was going to use the phrase black dandy, which has been used more and more recently in popular media. But like Steve Harvey suit. Steve Harvey suits. Yeah. Some part of me finds these, not all of them, but these really, really striking. I would love to have a bright orange jacket, and I don't know how to get it. Also, I want to lose weight, blah, blah, blah. But like this right here, it's a 1920s green plaid suit with lapel. All things considered, this is not that expensive. It only has 2 sizes. I don't know what size I wear, but I find this really quite lovely. Wow. 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 Also, wow. See, so this is some of these are so cool to me. So cool. Yeah, I think this is the kind of thing I would love to wear. Is what the is this what the mask wore? That's a very good question. It probably is. Is it possible that my fashion sense was influenced by Jim Carrey in The Mask? Oh boy, he is indeed the king of the Cuban beat. He goes boom shakalaka boom. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're actually not wrong here. Yeah, the phrase, again, that's used recently is black dandyism. Yeah, there are a lot of articles about this in the various newspapers recently. And so, like this here, I don't particularly like the large flower for myself. And if this were not, bright white, but instead of more muted whites, I could imagine wearing that. Harlem Renaissance clothing, all right. I don't want to be, parasitic though on a kind of people I am not. I'm just looking for like bright and fancy suits. I know we get them this way. I need the colors, unfortunately. But yeah, I think like this kind of suit, which is with a vest, appeals to me. Like I think I don't own any vests. Maybe that's part of it. I would like to have some vests, please. Also socks. I have very muted socks. All right, this is a topic that's not terribly interesting. The fedora is classy. I'm not a hat person. I don't know how to wear hats well. In part because I'm poorly kempt hair and beard, and so it would look very strange. Anyway, enough of that. Darling is the word of the day. The opening line of the rock band Wilco's song, My Darling, sung from the perspective of a parent calming their sleepless child, demonstrate a very common use of the word darling. Go back to sleep now, my darling, and I'll keep all the bad dreams away. Darling is an ancient word, traceable all the way back to the Old English noun darling, I don't know, which was formed by attaching the suffix ling to the adjective deore, the ancestor of dear. Diore, which describes the thing which is regarded very affectionately or fondly, is valued highly or esteemed, or is beloved. Darling, as in my darling, is often used as a term of endearment, whether for a child or a sweetheart. But it can also be used as a synonym of the noun favorite, as in the word darling has proven itself a darling of songwriters for many centuries. Team, I believe I wish to be an influencer now. If you're near to a person, a lover, a friend, a roommate, a child, I would like you to turn to them and say, "You're my darling," and report back what happens. Report back what happens. I'd like that very much. And any of you are sitting alone right now, you're my darling. Don't you worry. Very good. You're my favorite. What four-letter word begins with an I and refers to an object of extreme devotion? These are so unbelievably popular here. They are the idols. The idols, I believe. Is that right? Please go through. It is the idol. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. There's so many groups. Hundreds. Thousands of groups of idols going throughout this train stations. There'll be huge pictures of these people, and my students and random young people will be standing next to the big picture and doing the little heart thing and like picture. I do not get it at all. It just does not make sense to me. And yeah, people will go to their concerts and dance along with exactly the same choreography. They'll go to the concert every single week. They want such happiness for those people. I've mentioned before that a couple of years ago, one of my students reported to me that she sent her favorite idol a toothbrush, an electric toothbrush that she knew he would use. And I said, cool, did he write back? And she said, no. And I said, how do you feel about that? And she said, oh, great. Every night I imagine that he is using the toothbrush I sent him and his life is better because of it. Okay. One more suit and then we go. R Squared suggests I should check out, what suit was it? Chalky White from Boardwalk Empire. Never seen that show. Friends, don't send me a toothbrush, please. I don't want a toothbrush. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a bow tie guy. I know some of you are. This is not about you, it's about me. I because of the particular like overweightness I have, the bow tie gets hidden underneath the chin thing here, or brings profound attention to it. And so I don't like how that looks, because fundamentally I am a vain person. This is why we don't remind Resorty he has a body, because fundamentally he's vain. So I want a bow tie like this. It would look so cool on anyone other than me. But no, that's a very cool style. I like it a lot. This is the kind of thing we go. The chin thing, you mean the beard? Sure, we'll go with that. That's fine, thank you. In Vainglorious, Glorious is there. You're not wrong, team. That's the wrong website. What are these? First time opening Lord of the Rings set booster. Huh. I sure do wonder what that will be like. Hey! Can't wait. All right, team. Let's do the redactyl. Let's go and take a few minutes here to guess some words together. And then when that's done, we will go ahead and play Timberborn, I believe. Give me a guess. What word is this? Hey, Brandino, good seeing you over on YouTube. Hello, YouTube friends. There's one ancient. There's 0 clocks. Period. There are 28s. The island, there are 3 of those. First, 14 of those. Salt, 0 of those. How about the word competition? Competition, none. War, that's where. War, there are 13. There are two wheres also. How about age? 5 ages. How about a battle? 3 battles. Militarism is winning today. How about bespoke? Like the suits I need. They're so expensive. No. Oh, that said, apparently, here we go. That said, apparently, suits are so much cheaper in Korea and in Vietnam that people will fly from Tokyo to these nations to buy suits and then to come home. I find that crazy. State, there are 19 of those. Siege, none of those. World, the one and only world today, there's 10. He, there are 87 he's. Late, 60. Bassoon, direct good seeing you. No bassoons today. Modern, there are 13 moderns. Ming, 3 of those. Period we did before, I believe. Art, 3 of those. Witch, she does not look like a witch, no. Kingdom, 27. Chemistry, none of those. China, 15 Chinas. Time, 18 of those. Language, 1 of those. Weapon, 4 of those. Golden, there are 3. Nation, there are 5. Oreo, no Oreos today. Is it India? No Indias. Age, hey, good seeing you today, Mike, welcome back. Time, there are, I did time before, but still 18 of them it seems. 3, there are 28 threes. Culture, there are 4. How about Laos? There are none of those. How about United? 1 of those. How about Japan? 2. Korea, 34. I swear I was not trying to give you an idea. How about Asia? There are 7 of those. Strife. You're off around just quiet. I know. I don't call lurkers. When you say hello, I say hello. But lurkers, I see you all. Except I don't see you all. It's really creepy when streamers watch their viewer list. Feels bad. How about a vassal? 6 vassals. How about the shoe? No shoes for you. Society, there are 3. China, we did a bit ago. Scylla, 29 of those. Exist, who knows this stuff, is going to center on him very quickly. Beat, I do not exist. Feudal, none of those. Party, none of those. Dynasty, 53 dynasties. Goryeo. Someone said Oreo earlier. I think it was Klaus. From Oreo to Goryeo. Well done, team. Good job. I'm proud of you. How did you get that? It's amazing. Hey, I'm not saying anything R squared. I didn't say it. You said it. We'll see. We'll see. We're below average today, which means above average. Good job, team. 48 guesses. The average is 50 guesses. I had no typos today. No typos. That's very unusual. There are only 3 options. You'd never get 100 years. Same for me. Were it not for you all, I would never get this one. Goryeo is a Korean state, or was a Korean state, founded in 918 during a time of national division called the Later Three Kingdoms period that unified and ruled the Korean peninsula until 1392. Goryeo achieved what's been called a, quote, true national unification by Korean historians that not only unified the later 3 kingdoms, but also incorporated much of the ruling class of the northern kingdom of Balhae, which also had origins in Goryeo of the earlier 3 kingdoms of Korea. The name Korea is derived from the name of Korea, the name Korea is derived from the name of Goryeo. Korea. Goryeo. Probably saying it wrong. Also romanized as Koryo. Oh, so the G sound is a K sound. So, Koryo. Interesting. Which was first used in the early 5th century by Goguryeo. Kokoryo. According to Korean historians, it was during the Koryo period the individual identities of Koryo, Bakji, and Silla were successfully merged into a single entity, became the basis of the modern-day Korean identity. Goryeo was the successor state to later Kokoryo and Kokoryo. This sentence upsets me very, very much as a non-Korean reader/speaker. Koryo was the successor state to later Kokoryo and Kokoryo. It was part of the golden age of Buddhism in Korea. state religion, Buddhism achieved its highest level of influence in Korean history, with 70 temples in the capital alone. In the 11th century, commerce flourished in Koryo, with merchants coming from as far away as the Middle East. Again, the 11th century, it's crazy. The capital in modern-day Kaesong in North Korea was a center of trade and industry. Goryeo was a period of great achievement in Korean art and culture. I want to look at that for sure. So, this art. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I mean, this first one right here is part of Wikipedia, so we'll have to get it up. That is striking. Also, they make feet not half badly. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did I just lose that one game? I know it's not that. It's an important religious symbol. What's that game called again? What's that game called where you look into it and, gotcha, and like someone hits you maybe? I'm not sure. Really quite striking faces. So apparently, oh yeah, this is the kind of thing, this indicator here, that if you pull up a map of Japan, you see this thing a lot and you go, and then you realize it's backwards, and it's for Buddhist temples, not for, the other thing. But very striking the first time I pulled up a map. Apparently this is also from the same era. Thank you. Thank you. Nothing, thank you. May I embiggen you, please? Man, look at the detail of the greens on the person. Those lips. As always, I have no idea, absolutely no idea how to create this kind of thing. The amount of very careful movement of a brush, the care to make sure that they can't ever wear a bow tie. How does one draw this kind of transparency? I mean, I see how they do it. There's little hash marks. But how does one learn to do that? Absolutely crazy. I'm always amazed by any of you who are artists. Any person who can make any art better than a stick figure, you are so much better at life than I am. How old is this? It's the painting of the water moon Avalokitesvara? Possibly. Oops. You have to get rid of all the... Oh boy, no hyphens allowed. Google, why you're not smart enough to drop the hyphens. Alright. Okay, so that's actually... Listen at the fixing up of a much older version there. 1310 is the original. But yeah, it's a more contemporary reconstruction of it, apparently. It's still quite striking. But it's not striking in the same way as I believed it was previously. That's it. I mean, still quite amazing to me, absolutely. Practicing method, you learned to draw a year and a half ago. Good progress. Yeah, I've heard that the most important skill in learning to draw well is actually learning to see well. Being able to actually notice the angles, actually notice the lines. For example, if I wanted to make a picture of my iPhone, I would just make a rectangle. But no, at certain angles, other than directly straight on, one does not see it as a rectangle. One sees it as, I don't know, some other kind of shape. And so seeing well is so important in the construction of the world in painting and drawing. I have a philosopher friend who kind of gave up on philosophy and has moved in the direction of just painting now, and I totally get it. Friends are doing a Google search again a moment ago, and it reminded me. If you're ever interested in reading a book that you cannot find, especially an academic book, don't ever do this. It's absolutely terrible to do something like michaelsandel.pdf. Oh, that's a horrible thing to do. Yeah. What's this? What's this one right here? Oh, I can't imagine anyone ever learning about Sandel's view on markets. Oh, by typing in a name.pd. Oh, that's horrible. Oh. Where we break copyright law on stream. All very good. Friends, it's time to play a little video game. It's time to play a game today. I look dark, don't I? I look dark here. Was that the right thing to do? I mean, do we really want to get into this? I don't mean do we want to get into the argument. Do I want to show you the deep and dark secret of it all? Yeah, I do look dark today. The camera got reset when I restarted the computer. I might change it in a second here. Let's see here. Right, the game is called Timberborn. We're gonna get this all set up because it's a sponsored stream. Before the sponsored stream, what's her name? Russian academic knowledge should be free. What's her name? It's Alexandra something. Here we go. Alexandra Elbakyan. Now, this is a truly horrible thing. Friends, I cannot tell you about this thing. But I'm interested in facts about the world. The Russian scientist Alexandra Elbakyan created Sci-Hub. Oh, never go there. A pirate bay for scientific knowledge. If you ever want to read an academic article or even a book that's behind a paywall, make sure you don't go to Sci-Hub. That's a horrible, horrible place to go to find material that's often been supported by state funding. Never ever do that. Okay, give me a second to get this thing set up. And you're playing Timberborn right now. It's a delightful game. It is indeed a delightful game. Exist, you're right. Yeah, maniacs out there use VPNs to go there. You can't. You absolute crazy people who use VPNs. I can't imagine doing so, but no, I believe pretty strongly that when it comes to academic writing that's supported by the state especially, keeping it behind a paywall is not just immoral, but cruel, because it means there's haves and have-nots. Because often being able to get to those paywalls will cost you like $75 to see one article. Can you believe it? The ad thing is up, so I started acting like it's an ad period. Where's my game? Where's my game? All right, the game's called Resorty is Secretly a Communist. I wouldn't mention anything of this sort on stream, certainly. All right. We're playing a game called Timberborn. Let me go and change the directory. They said this is a sponsored stream, but man, the people from the Timberborn Corporation are some of the coolest people out there. Every time they do a sponsored stream, they're just so kind and generous and good and all the rest. So very good. And so it's a group I'm really happy to support because their game is awesome. If I can find it in my library here. But also it's just a game that makes me very, very happy to play. So hopefully you enjoyed playing today also. But where is it? Where's my little game? Where's my little game here? My little game. Hey, there it is. All right, very good. It should come up on the screen in a second here. Let's go change directories. Have you seen this one before? Do you know Timberborn? I'm not asking can you see it right now. Where the heck is it? Video game? Are you going to capture? Let me go ahead and do this a different way. That will pull it up for us before I change into their directory. But have you seen Timberborn before? And you're playing it right now, but is it a game you're aware of, or is it a new one to you? Whichever way, you're going to see it today. Video game? Video game? Are you going to pull up? That's weird. Hey, there it is. All right, very good, very good. I've returned to being a sensible and useful streamer once more. All right. That was not a problem with the game, but a problem with me. Obviously, the game is perfect and good, and I'm resorty. There I am. There I am. I want to change my camera setting briefly. It's too yellow, I believe. Or too brown. I don't know. All right. So white balance. White balance, please. Hello? Is this thing on? Or that's bad. Is that normal? That's fine. We turn the light a little bit more. Hey, hello friends. Is that me? Who dat? That's Resorty. Still possibly a little yellow, but better than it was. All right, very good, very good, very good. Put that on. Go over here. Oh, an ad break's running. My apologies. I should have caught that. All right, we changed the Timberborn directory. Excellent. We then say we are a sponsored stream now. All right, team. Welcome to a little game called Timberborn. This little game called Timberborn is one that I really enjoy a lot, in which you play as a collection of beavers who are so industrious, who work so darn well. The game is still in early access, but it just had an update. I did not turn on the pop-up. It just had an update, and the update is a really, really fun one that includes hyper tubes to move the beavers quickly, and also you can get your beavers on zip lines. I'm so excited to see what that looks like. It's going to happen very, very soon. Now, every 15 minutes or so, you'll see a link in chat for that. Let me put it over into the YouTube also, so I'll be able to see the game. And yeah, if you have a chance to click on the link that's in chat right now, I sure appreciate it, as it does show the devs that I am supporting their current push to check out the game and the sponsorship and so on. So if you click that, you'll see a really cool update for the game. It is available now on Steam and will be throughout the ongoing future. All right, put that in YouTube chat also. What faction today? I actually forgot their different factions. I cannot wait to show you the factions and to talk through this thing. I'll tell you directly, I've never been especially good at this game. I make mistakes when it comes to basically everything, but you know, we'll learn together, and that's the best we can do. Okay, it's all set up correctly now. All right, greetings, settler. That's me. You are now playing Timberborn early access. The path ahead is exciting, but bear in mind the game is a work in progress. We keep adding new content, and many existing parts of the game require further work. Bugs and crashes happen. Share your feedback, etc. You might need to get yourself a new version of the game, like a new save game, and good luck, and remember to stay hydrated. For a while there on Twitch, there were tons of channels that had hydration bots, and like pay money to make sure the streamer hydrates himself. Is that still a thing? Is that a thing? I mean, I'll take some water right now because I've been reminded, but I always found that very, very weird. I always found it very, very weird. Anytime that the stream insists that the streamer use their body in some way, feels weird to me. Especially when it squats, but let's not discuss that too much. A lot of streamers still have it as channel point redeem. Yep. Welcome to Update 7. Ziplines and tubeways. They've already shown us how the delightful little buddy here flies across there. You wish you had channel points? We vote every once in a while. Oh, the game does not have music on the background. One moment. Run in background. Thank you much. Okay. So, I'll fix that later. For now, do you want channel points? Yes, no, don't care. Channel points you can accrue by watching the stream, by pushing a special little button occasionally, and we'd use them for, I literally don't know what. Can I have music in background, please? There we go. Now when I click out, it will continue making music. So good. All right, new game for today. You can play as the Forktails. They have hats. Easygoing but hard-working. Forktails are expert farmers that respect nature and it rewards them with plentiful bounties. Their motto is comfort, food, and sturdy wood. I think this is the base game. I find it kind of delightful, because look at that little quasi-smile there. Also, appears to be wearing some patched-on clothing to protect their stomachs. They're hard-working, so if anyone coochie-coos their stomachs, they get distracted. Can't have that. Number 2, the Iron Teeth. I cannot play as the Iron Teeth because I've not gotten far enough in the game. I'm bad at these things. Half of you all say don't care when it comes to channel points. 10 of you say yes. So of those who want them, more of you want channel points than don't. But most of you do not care. Me too. So these are defectors of the traditional timber ways. They are mastered iron and science to build advanced machinery. They achieve progress through ingenuity, efficiency, and disregard for the environment. It's the Factorio playthrough. Their motto is, work hard, work hard. No work hard, play hard in this world, unfortunately. Alright, new game. We play as our little buddies, the Forktails. Here we go. There are many official maps. Centerpiece of every map will be water. Water is important in this game very much. Thousand Island definitely sounds like a dressing, which we do not have in Japan. You build on little islands as opposed to into a proper landed area. What does the green one mean? Beginner friendly. Well, let's have a waterfall map. It's smaller, but it'll be okay. It's an old parenting trick to tell kids a waterfall is a big floodgate. Here they'll spend weeks looking for a shut-off lever. The waterfall will come on down. We'll do normal, difficult here. Droughts and bad tides are mild at the beginning, but intensify over time. Similar to Cassandra playthrough of Rim World. I'm going to go with the default settings here. I push customize. The default settings here for normal. Let's get to it. If a building is marked as solid, like a lodge or a warehouse, you can build other structures on its roof. And this new update has even more 3D creation of terrain. We'll see how that works, but I'm very excited to give it a shot. 3D terrain. What should we call our settlement? Team, I'm gonna do a giveaway. A giveaway to name the settlement. If you want to enter this giveaway in just a second here, I would like you to please go ahead and type in chat. Type in chat, just hello, HELLO, and they'll give you the opportunity to name our settlement. Nothing weird. Nothing too weird, please. And, you know, see how it goes. See how it goes. Thank you for the hellos. This is how I get chat interaction. Every single stream, we have a behind-the-scene line of how many chats there have been. The highest number of chats are when we have a giveaway. Oh, speaking of which, I do have an extra key for this game. Should we give that away at some point? We should. Mandatory chat interaction. That's what I need. I need the typing. I need the engagements. We'll give another 10 seconds or so. We have a few people who have entered already. Hey, there are more of you. You all are pausing your game. Get to a safe place. Make sure you don't get sniped. What you got going? What you got going? All right. 3, a 2, a 1. The giveaway won by Toasted Corn. Actually, the first person who entered into the drawing. Toasted Corn, what name do you want to call our lovely settlement here? Give me a name, please and thanks. Beaver Stan. Maharat, you didn't win. I like Beaver Stan, but you're not the winner. You're in fact the loser. Don't worry, you're common enough in that one. Pepper, do you still like that command? I like the rig command very, very much. Though I recognize it's a reference to when Elizabeth Warren was running for president. That could have been a very different time in our lives, couldn't it? You are choosing Beaver Stan also. Beaver Stan it is. Look at our buddies. They come charging out, ready to get to work. And you know what, team? If you want to, you can name every single one of them. Today we're going to name them after subscribers and after generous tippers. So there are a few of you who've already subscribed today. Number 1, George plays game. Yours in there right now. Unfortunately, you're homeless and unemployed. I'll fix that real soon, don't worry. Number 2, at the age of 25, we have our friend Jim. Jim, welcome to the team. After that, we then have ourselves somebody named Justin. Justin, thanks for being here as always. Thanks for the new sub too. After that, we have little Jezamalu. Jezamalu becomes Yatha. Welcome indeed. And then after that, we have R squared. R squared. I'll get you a home real soon. Thank you, Pepper. I appreciate that. Your name is typed wrong. R squared. R squared today. Spend channel points redeeming a named beaver. That'd be a good way to think about channel points. We'll see. All right, welcome to our world. There are berries down here. Like every other colony builder ever, what's the first thing we need to do? Is it cut down trees? Why, yes it is. There is a tutorial down here. I'm going to claim remember how to play the game and ignore that. Civilian, what's up, my friend? All right, so as of right now, this thing is not full of water. The beavers have a natural barrier, but as you see, that barrier is 1 tall. What that means is if the water rises, it will end up flooding this place. Now we could say, wouldn't it be a good idea to flood this place to have some backup water? But if you do that, you have to be very careful that you don't flood literally everything. Because that waterfall, ooey, might flow quite fiercely at some point and flood. Or in the other direction. That waterfall might go totally dry at some point. And if that happens, we need a reservoir. So, that'll be for the near future. There's a little hole in the ground over here also. We can fill it up if we want to. Part of the game is making sure you survive. Part of the game is making sure you got water. And we're going to have a really fun time with it for sure. Okay, first things first. We got to go ahead and cut down some trees. There's some very close by. To do this one, you put down a cutting flag, I believe. How about that tutorial? Here it is. Lumberjack flag plants a flag to employ a lumberjack. Anyone know the female version of lumberjack? Is it lumberjill? Well, I guess it is a lumberjill cat. Now, the thing to say about this is, I believe the way the arrow points is the way in which people move in and out of it. And so you want to make sure they all look together. A lumberjane. I've never heard lumberjane. I've heard lumberjill. Not sure. We also need to get ourselves some delightful sustenance down here. So we use the gathering flag right here to begin gathering sustenance. I'll go ahead and put it on this side instead. On this side instead, so it's able to be close to our base also. And let's get people to work. Immediately, some folks are employed. Go Zengu, go! Go R squared. R squared, beating the dickens out of it and getting someone to work. All right, we should probably build some roads, but more importantly, people need homes. So we find the home button, housing. And for right now, we have different kinds of houses that are locked. The one we could do is the basic lodge. 3 people live inside of it. And so, make a little corner on the dried out land. Now, I believe at some point, one is able to begin making like fertilization or watering this dry land. So maybe for right now, we should leave the open section good to go. So we're gonna make our house on this side, out towards there. We'll see. Are there antagonists in the traditional sense in this game? So the antagonist in this game is nature, which feels a little cruel to say, but it's nature because there are floods. There are moments of drought. You can get your entire base wiped out. It's crazy. It's crazy how cool it is. You are saying, I'm not attached to a road. Give me roads. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Also, the great question here. Does anyone have a story about how on earth beavers took over? Like, where are the humans? I think there are no humans, unfortunately. Okay, we'll make a little road down this way that I always like doing. For some reason, I'm always interested in giving the people, sorry, the beavers, they're not people, a little path to walk on as I'm going direct to their houses. In conclusion, I like to waste space. Thank you very much. That's nicely attached now. We'll see. Exist, what's the Discord policy on drawings of the nude figure? Exist, I'm totally cool with that as long as it's not pornographic. Designed to titillate and so on. I'd appreciate, though, if you just mark it with a spoiler in case people don't want to deal with it. And, yeah, just mark it with a spoiler and tell people what it is, all good. The beavers took over because of Buc-ee's. If you do not know Buc-ee's, it is the greatest truck stop of all time. It has the nicest toilets anywhere in the world. It is great, great, great. All evolutionary paths lead to beaverification. I think it's the case that's not true. I think instead it is a all paths lead instead to crabs, right? Crabs all the way. Exist, you're all good, no worries. We have to mark trees be cut down, I believe. Is that true? Employees lumberjack can cut trees. We click you. Give me a second. There is a way to mark trees for cutting. You have to cut all of them if you don't want to. I will find it. Cutting trees. Mark tree cutting area. There we go. And so I'd like you all to cut these trees here. I think trees may regrow if you're a good steward. If you don't cut them all down simultaneously, Buddy gets to work. And as always, want to watch how he works. He doesn't have an axe. He doesn't have that. What's he doing? He's chewing his way through it. Grubzilla, how's it going, my friend? What's up? What's up? Maybe like the cockroaches, the animals of the world are radiation proof. Where is the go? Oh, actually, the auto harvest here. We're good. You can plant trees later. Awesome. They also do regenerate, correct? I believe the trees will gradually reproduce themselves. Also, this employs only one person with lots of unemployed little folks. We're going to mark some more tree cutting locations. Give people additional places to chop, chop, chop. Give them 3 in a row. Is that a good idea? I have no idea. Am I going to waste some walking by making everyone their own road? Of course I am. Luckily, this game, the basic path costs literally nothing, so we're fine. We'll also go ahead and set up a second area for harvesting the old berries. Give people labor so they have meaning in their lives. Sure, that's fine. And we put it deeper inside if we want to, but for right now... Oh, am I backwards? One second. I'm vaguely remembering that as the side with the arrow is used for going in and out, it should maybe be faced towards the item instead, because they walk in and out more often to the food than they do to the town. Is that true? Hey, Nathire, thanks for that resubscription. How you doing, my friend? So a total of 44 months, and you yell, Timber! Maybe so. That does not connect, does it? I think it has to be pointing towards the area that we intend to have people head out of. Berry collection, if you please. Very good. You expect that one? Very good. You like it? I like that one very much. Putting more people to work. Every beaver a chopper. Every beaver a food getter. So great. Eventually you start piling up your buildings. Any building that's marked as solid, which, yeah, solid. Other buildings be built on its top. Cannot wait to see that. It's gonna be so good. All right, as the building continues, it is time for us to begin producing more things. The efficient farmhouse allows you to plant and harvest crops. The expanded Forktails design fits even more workers. It gathers carrots, sunflower seeds, potatoes, and wheat, or make a grill. The grill takes some kind of food and turns into yummier food. Only vegetables, though. The berries are not vegetables. On the wood side of things, we can also have a basic lumber mill. Makes planks from logs. Probably very sensible to put this right next to the log factory. So I'll put it right here, and then give it a little connection also. Must have be aesthetically pleasing, if you please. Awesome. I don't think there's a kitchen quite yet. We do need to get a water pump going also. Pumps and filter water for beavers to drink. And yeah, one of the challenges of this game is going to be to collect enough water so we do not all die of thirst in the bad times. So, a water pump would be good. Like I said, I'd love to flood this area back here. Or some area somewhere. This area back here instead. But that would be an engineering task for the near future. And I can't wait to see it. Friends, if nothing else, this game is absolutely adorable to me. It makes me very happy to see folks just hanging out and doing their labors. I believe... Wait, is there a building camp also? Do I have to order them to be builders, or are they waiting for supplies? Can't get all required materials. So they're carrying them as fast as they can. Our little buddies chew, chew, chew. But it takes some work there, unfortunately. How many people are not laboring currently? Only one unemployed beaver. I think it might be sensible to have more unemployed beavers, because they're the ones that run back and forth and move things. So I may have made a mistake by putting too many people on the labor of berries. In particular, you are... Oh, you're full on berries. Yeah, we need to have fewer people laboring right now. So how do you all make babies? I think they make babies only like once a quarter or once a season maybe. So I'm gonna go ahead and pause the building for right now, and if someone moved to unemployed, so they're able to help move things around. Hey, Game Urchin, thank you for the resub at tier 2. 2 subs for the price of 1. Something like that. It says, who is the Beaver's favorite movie director? Tim Burton, of course. It's like Timber. Got it. Tim Burton. Yeah, very good, very good. Thank you very much indeed, Game Urchin. The beavers produce additional beavers at night when there's spare housing room. Right. Thank you. 1 sub for the price of 2. 2 subs for the price of 1. Whichever way, I appreciate the support very much. And yeah, thanks sincerely for those of you who subscribe or do that at higher tiers or use your Prime sub. Whichever way it helps me to achieve my goals in life and have some fun too. Alright, build. Waiting for logs. We possibly put on too many things to build simultaneously. So there are extra logs at each of these. Team, I need a reminder here. Do the unemployed go and construct? Or is it only those who work at the district? I can give 4 workers at the district either way. And I think they immediately start constructing then. Oh, good night, little buddies. I'm sorry you're sleeping outside. Oh, I just now remembered that our beavers are very, very happy when they get wet fur. They want to be wet, not wander around in nothingness. Oh, speaking of beavers, I need to rename some of you because there have been more subscriptions. Nathire, that's not title at all. Nathire, thank you for the resub also. And then lastly, for now, Game Urchin. Game Urchin, you are Wreckdroy. I swear I'll give you a house soon, or maybe you'll have to build your own. We'll see. But thank you, Game Urchin, for helping out in the little community here. Construction lacks materials. Just need some more logs. Just need more logs. They have more logs. Bring the logs. Now, there is a warehouse building also. And I think we want to put a warehouse building kind of close to the lumber mill as a place to store up, I think, whatever. But for right now, I'd love to store up at least planks here. We're not using planks for really anything currently. So we'll give it another road there. More labor, more labor. I believe it's possible to prioritize different kinds of tasks. So can I say, build ye this first? Yes. Like an auction not included, there's a line of prioritization you can do if you want to. The game is paused. And so be careful though, because if everything on top priority, then nothing's on top priority. But I'm always somewhat seduced by the possibility of making everything higher priority. Get those jobs done if you please. In the top right, you can say how many hours a day your beavers work. For right now, I'm saying 16 hours a day. That might be blocked by the ad copy. It's actually not, thank goodness. So up there you can see how many hours a day the little buddies work. And the answer, of course, is more labor for all of you. Yes, good morning, workers. Good morning, workers. It's getting done. Fantastic. Again, a day of not doing too much, but solving or saving water is important. Now, another thing that's important is to do science. Science, I believe, helps you unlock. Yeah, So to unlock the observatory, one needs 1,000 science points. So only beavers can work in this workplace. Team, are there other creatures than beavers? I actually did not know that. So if it's the case, there are other creatures. Oh, robots. I've never seen a robot. Never, ever, ever. Might be so fun. Yeah, anything late game, I have nothing but ignorance. Unfortunately. All right, we're going to put our observatory in the backside here. Why? Not sure. And then we should probably have a road that goes across the backside for people who want to get around. Now, is this a well and placed symmetrical building? It, of course, is not. It looks pretty good anyway. Oh, wrong direction. We're going to go ahead and destroy you for now. Yep. And then spin it about. Sophisticated supply chain. I'm trying very hard to get my supply chain ready to go at this point. No promises, but I'll try to make it look as good as possible for the future of our world here. I do wonder if I should be chopping down these trees first, because they're good and dead, and they're not going to repopulate then. So with that in mind, I'm going to destroy this one. It's full of berries. Oh, it's berries, actually. Never mind. I'm going to destroy one of them. Yeah, we're cutting down our natural forest. So we can pause each one for now. I believe when paused, they can still take the items out of it, but they just don't put any more inside. And so, can I copy this? Is there a copy button? Not seeing one. Oh, as soon as I get into Timberborn, I find myself absolutely delighted every single time. And it's just a fun game to play. And it's partially because of the conceit of beavers, but also the knowledge that I have the possibility of controlling the water. Like, how cool is that? How cool is that? You prefer to chop the ones that would regrow first. Oh, really exist. So I thought they wouldn't just regrow. I thought they would also expand if they were alive. Is that not true? Like, I see the little babies regrowing, but do they only regrow if you've cut down? They do expand. Okay, I'll leave it as such then for now. Okay. With this built, we have space for 3 more carrots. They don't actually spread. Okay. Thank you for knowing that, 21 shiny nickels. They can expand. Uh-oh. The beaver architects in chat are disagreeing of whether they can expand or whether they can't expand. Rough. Okay. They can definitely expand. May have to pull a vote on this one. Democracy manifest. To build this thing, we need more logs. There's waiting on that one. They're a little farther away now. It's okay. It's really slow, though. So is it faster for them to regrow then, as opposed to expand? I need a forester. Oh! Forester. Plants, trees, and bushes. It takes 30 knowledge points for that. We're getting our knowledge point building up and going. It only needs logs. Top priority! Get to work, all of you! Build. We care about nothing. Maintain a recent patch. Yeah, I mean, they've been doing such interesting patches in early access for this game. It's really cool to see the way in which the initial idea for the game, beavers have water, has become so much more interesting and fuller with beavers have zip lines. And they're getting thirsty. I knew at some point we needed water. I think it's a little earlier than I thought. So, the water pump needs a depth of 2. Well, okay. The waterfall comes down this way. We will flood eventually. But for now, we need drinking. Wouldn't it be terrible to lose the game in the beginning and have all of you die of dehydration? I shouldn't laugh about that. That's not funny. And yet. Okay. So you are actually the most important thing. Get to it. Inventor building. If I destroy you, do I get the logs back? You spent many hours in this game already? Oh, I agree. Yeah, this is definitely a game where one is able to where one's able to just play and play and play. Are we not gonna labor? Are we refusing to labor? Oh, it's bedtime. Sorry, team. Get back to work. 24 hours a day. All of you. Can I put individual people on longer? Nope. It's everybody working or else. Suddenly, people are very, very, very unhappy. Their well-being is bad, bad, bad. In general, it's from a want of water. That is the biggest issue currently. Shelter's low also. That's only because they haven't gone to bed yet, I believe. Just get this thing done. I think we need a pump master also. Oh boy. Oh boy. The way we treat these people, we're terrible gods. I'm not a god. I'm a planeswalker. Is that the phrase? A planeswalker. Where did I get that one? I don't know. I learned about planeswalkers. Oh, they're so close. Oh, more quarters. How do you say planeswalker in Japanese? I have no idea. I have not looked that one up yet. I would not be surprised if it's just the noises of planeswalker in Japanese sounds. People are hungry. We do have food, though. That's good. It's good. The premise of Anthro Beavers is too silly for you in this game. Really? Did you grow up on Redwall? I think that's always the question for me, right? This game is... yeah. This game is one that reminds me of Redwall. The happy little animals doing happy little animal things. Alright, someone is going to pump. They need to sleep now. Can't have you all not sleeping. I'm sorry. Back down to 16-hour days. They've already gone to sleep, unfortunately. Yeah, I think anyone who's into Redwall, probably, or Rescue Rangers, right? Rescue Rangers would be pretty darn cool. My friend Jay, I've mentioned many times. I'm sorry, I'm correcting it. Sending my wife a very quick text. She asked a question about dinner today. Let's see here. So, I can't do both at once. Yeah, how many of you were like into Rescue Rangers? My friend Jay was so deeply into Rescue Rangers, and his very first crush was, what's her name? The Rescue Rangers chick? The Rescue Rangers chick possibly? And then one night he regaled me with stories of how much he loved this young woman. Daisy, is that her name? I don't know. I don't want to ask the question of first crushes, because it's a weird question, though I am interested, kind of. But yes, my friend loved Gadget. Thank you. Gadget, the anthropomorphic squirrel. She had a lot of people's awakening back in the day. Maybe so. Maybe it's like, I think she was friendly and enthusiastic. I think she was curvy in the way some people like, possibly. Not to go too far in this thing, but you know, I get it. You have a complaint. Building needs power to operate. Oh no, power, that's a thing. I forgot about power. A building lacks workers also. That's fine. No worker needed, it's online. Alright. April O'Neil for you. Absolutely. April O'Neil. Wasn't she dating that Casey the hockey guy, though? Casey the hockey guy was her beloved, I believe. Talking furry origin stories? Nah. First crushes, especially on cartoons. I think for so many of us, we spend time with these characters and so they're lovely and good. Something like that. Okay, you're asking what should live at you. One of you, I'd like to have you be logs. One of you with extra, I'd like you to be planks. Good. In-ray power. In-ray power. Is that a kind of power? We have a water wheel or a power wheel. Do the beavers have to run? For now, probably the water wheel. What's the complaint now? Still some thirstiness. I believe we need to get some water into the middle of this place first. Is that currently available? Like a water enjoying place. Is that needed in storage possibly? Yes. No. Yes. A water tank. I believe people can drink from the water tank, but in a central location. And I believe they carry buckets back and forth. As opposed to need to move it via a move for some kind of grinder. The water's come! I believe the water is filling. The waterfall is coming more than before. No flood ahead, but lots of water needs to be saved. We probably need a dam also. So, I think making power is kind of important. I think that making plants with a forester is pretty important also. So forester is a tree thing, isn't it? We need 30 science. Are we making science now? No one's working there. I'm going to go ahead and strip a worker off of what? Yeah, strip a worker off of the main district. Might mean fewer workers, but it's okay. You have an issue of what? What is stored here? How about water? We also store maple syrup and various science things. For now, just water, thank you. You can store up to 30 of them. Yeah, I want a whole line of these things. And eventually to research even bigger ones too. Bigger pumps. Bigger storage tanks. We'll be thirsty no more. Alright, friends are happy again. Who watched DuckTales or Tailspin? I remember DuckTales. I don't remember who I wanted to be in DuckTales, but certainly someone. DuckTales, woohoo! I remember there was a character in there who flew airplanes. So I'm guessing the airplane guy was the one who had a Tailspin spinoff. How about Darkwing Duck? Do you remember Darkwing Duck? Is this a name that you know? He was, I believe, a duck who was also a crime fighter, maybe? Was the attempt to take Batman into the world of ducks, possibly? Oh, man. We are thinking some thoughts today. Going back to the joy that is young, attractive workers here. Okay. Water is moving. It makes 1 water every 0.33 hours. So roughly 3 water. Yeah, really 3 water per. Now, how much do we actually drink? You had a Darkwing Duck on your Game Boy. I did also. I forgot about that. But yes, definitely Darkwing Duck was a wonderful game to play back then. Oh, man. I should go and play all the old NES games I loved. That'd be great. I'm suspecting we need more water pumps. I'm expecting that, like, each person drinks 1 water per day. Is that plausible? Is that plausible? Thirst. Beaver will die soon. Roughly 2 water a day? If any beavers die, we're immediately restarting team. I cannot deal with having forgotten how the game works, and thus dead beavers. I'm expecting also that some of you will, unsubscribe, unfollow. It's not quite as bad as killing a dog, I suspect. Those of you who are into animals, what animal would a streamer have to kill for you to be most displeased? Not kill. Let's die. An important distinction. Like, beavers are probably lower on the chart than some. But still. Okay. When my chess cake is done, I should do retro Saturdays. And we've done, what's it called? We've done, like, random Saturdays. Various games here and there. But, yeah. Yeah, I think it's the case that we have babies. There are 2 children, and some of them are now growing up. Welcome, children. Hello, baby. That's Game Urchin. Are you a baby Game Urchin? How old are you? You are part of your adulthood. Oh, don't they die of natural causes? What difficulty am I on? I am on medium difficulty, normal difficulty. To be greatly displeased, I'd have to kill my cat. I appreciate the sentiment. I don't want to say absolutely positively I will never kill a cat in game, but I'm pretty sure I would never actually factually have my, like, in the real world, I would never kill my actual cat. There are, 9 occupied beds. I saw this as open beds. Nope, we have people, well, it's a phrase for it, sleeping rough, I believe. Oh, what a terrible world this is. That's not true. It's a world where we're all trying our best. We do a little rotating, back to back, belly to belly. Don't give a damn because I'm stone cold already? Is that right? This is a song I vaguely remember. Who is this? Is this the Grateful Dead, possibly? Maybe. Zombie Jamboree, that's what it's called, thank you. Who's it by? And why do I have to remember songs all the time? By Rockapella? No, I'm guessing Rockapella sang it. Was it actually by them? Crazy if so. Crazy. Alright, team. I realize we have no water. Really, Rockapella made it. That's awesome. If you don't know Rockapella, they are a acapella band that sang regularly on Carmen Sandiego. If you don't know Carmen Sandiego, you're what is called missing out. The berry farm is running out. Man, normal difficulty, friendly beginner map, we're all gonna die. So second water pump is coming online. The logs are so far away. Any unemployed folks? None. 3 little babies. The Zombie Jamboree song was written in 1947. In that case, I'm doubting that Rockapella made it, because I believe they're a product of the 1990s. Maybe they had a time machine, though. I'm not sure. So, with the knowledge that, like, floods are coming, droughts are coming, are we already so far behind that we are never, ever going to catch up? Because they walk slowly while they're thirsty. Sagocris, I need this, man. I need a Sagocris. Productive 96%. So not fully production, but not half bad. Alright, fully made, awesome. Bring me a worker. Sagocris changes jobs. No. Jim gets to it also. Okay. So these 2 buildings, we now have 2 water being produced every hour. Wait, the comment was they need 2 water per day each of them? No, that can't be true. Like, if they need 2 water per day each of them, maybe it is true. I can't do math live. I can definitely do it off stream, don't you worry. But, we'll see. If you weren't here for the intro, I want to repeat a story from earlier. And that story is, over the weekend, I was playing chess over on chess.com. Having a really fun time, really enjoying myself. And then I made a blunder, and so I typed in chat, oops, smiley face, at the exact same time that my opponent made an even larger blunder. So it looked like when I was typing, oops, smiley face, I was making a smiley face about her mistake. Brutal. Power. I keep being sidetracked. I don't know if we really need power right now. I don't think it's essential. Like, I'd like to have power for sure. But I recognize that getting water is more important. Yeah? I don't know. No one is thirsty anymore. Everyone is full of water. We did it. Go team. Okay, so next up is power. I want to have a Yugo run as my backup in case of emergency. I want to have a proper water wheel, though. Produces power, placed in the water or a river bank. So, probably should be in the direction of the water and where it's coming from. So, I believe I can put it right on the edge. We see, though, that it gets the same amount of HP per cubic centimeter no matter where it is. We do wonder, though, that's its maximum. Huh. Well, let's throw it in the middle and see what happens. There's probably a way to make a dam to flow more water into it. Does that make sense? Is there a deeper location? For right now, all kind of shallow. I don't know. We know buddies want to go into the water. That's a desire they have. I don't think they can build this distance. So, we should probably make our first bit of wall. Where are you, wall? Is this landscaping? Build ye a dam. Oh, do you all know? Did you see this thing? It's relevant to beavers. Water flows through this. Yeah? It has to reach a certain level to flow through. That's okay. Did you know that apparently beavers are quote-unquote instinctive, rather, when it comes to water? The sound of water, for whatever reasons, makes beavers get into construction mode. Apparently, some scientists tried this with a little speaker that made the sound of water. And beavers went and covered it up. That's weird. That's weird. Now, I don't know enough about instinctive knowledge. I don't know about like instinctive habituation. Is this taught in very young age in some way? Whichever way. Crazy, crazy, crazy fact of the world. Friends, our beavers are happier than ever. They're at level 3. High score, very good. We love it. Okay. Oh, that's good. If you play the sound of burgers sizzling, you'd get a ketchup bottle. Yes, maybe you're instinctively drawn to the sound of food. Okay, this does not say that the beavers can't get to the spot. Okay, I know they want to be wet. That's a challenge for me. That's a challenge for me. Why exactly, how exactly is the water coming around? Oh, I just noticed something. 1 second. Is my ad not coming up correctly? Glitch should have announced by now. Commands. Huh. Yeah, every half hour it should be announcing in chat. I may have missed it. I should say, though, this is a sponsored stream. If you're enjoying watching it, or if you imagine you could be enjoying watching it, do consider clicking the link in chat. Sure to help me for you to go over there, check the game out. You know, maybe buy it if you want to. Update 7 just came out recently, and that is a good bit of fun. Team, if you just give the beavers a path down into the water, will they wet themselves? Or is it only that they have a reason to go across? Eventually we'll expand to more berries here. Hey, happiness of 4 is going the right direction. Such joy. They need a reason to go? Alright, well. Alright, we have 75 food. We have 4 logs. They don't let them put down a shower. There are showers? I've never seen a shower. I never seen a shower at all. But again, if you click my link and check out the game, sure would appreciate that. Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? It's in the Desire tab. Awesome, thank you. Thank you for knowing things. Many of you play this game far more than I have. I've played it for about 8 hours so far. It's not that much. It's a game I always want to get good at, but I become incredibly dispirited every time I try. Because I always realize, oh no, I've forgotten to do something at roughly the time it's too late to do anything. Okay. We have 2 logs. It may need a path. It may indeed need a path. I can never remember when they can go off path. I'm sorry, little tree. I've always loved you. Am I going to destroy a little tree? Smash tree. So someone needs to go to that and smash it. I think in the background of this game, I always have a sense that there's a tick-tock coming. And my little beavers are just going to die. They're using the lumber to build the houses first? Okay. That makes sense. They're getting it done eventually. Did someone put down too many building locations? Probably. How much knowledge do we have right now? Can't see knowledge. So where's the research page? R? No. Alright, team, I need your help on this one. This is science here to investigate. Oh, you know what? There's not a research page. There's not one. You just click on the thing inside of the map here. Right. So I would first like to have, what's it called? What is it? Stairs. I want to learn about stairs, thank you. Are they in houses? They're not. Landscaping? They're not. Paths and structures? They are. I have 17 science points. There we go. 17 science points. I need to get up to 70 of them. That sounds similar. We have one little baby somewhere. So we have 12 in total. We have 3 open beds. So we should get 2 more babies soon. I'm going to continue building more and more houses so gradually get filled up with more babies. Okay. How about the power situation? Okay, you don't need a road. They will work themselves there independently. It's possible we didn't actually need this little dam here. So you can walk over to it to start the power generation. Not sure. But I like having paths. At least it'll look nice if nothing else. Cool. Hey, look at that. We're starting to see water in our water bucket. When you see water in a water bucket, my view is we should build another water bucket. And team, would you remind me right now, if you know, are the little buddies able to drink water from the water bucket? Or do we need some other building for them to do so? They can drink from the water bucket? Awesome. I'll be calling it the water bucket consistently. 20! We grow and we grow. Is there something to unlock at 20 instead of saving for 70? I don't know if the number of points is the order in which one should build. We can build a farmhouse. We plant food also. We can plant food also. Needs a building though. Needs that forester. Trees. Forester's probably unlocked first. At 30. Yeah, Arkazua, thank you for remembering that. Is that enough water buckets? Probably not. We'll keep piling in more and more and more. Alright. As these trees are almost cut down fully, I'm going to pause these now and have them move back to the front end. Everyone's cashiering. Get to it, team. Return to your labors, if you please. These are also more centrally located for those who want to use these bits. I can build a farmhouse already. Cool. I didn't want to put the water buckets here because I was thinking that they would plant this land and water bucket in the back end. Who knows? I'm going to keep saying water bucket for a while. Something the word bucket feels good to say. I don't quite know why. It's the sound. Sorry for producing phlegm on stream. Oh boy, team. Oh boy, oh boy. What's their fun word to say? Are there lots of fun words out there? I bet there are. But what are they? What are they? They also drink directly from pumps. Okay. I know there are a number of songs and poems about fun words to say. Hey, we now have 6 open beds. Not bouquet instead. I want a bouquet of water. Is this game made by some Quebecois or French folks? I used to know that. I used to know who made this game, but I've forgotten now. So, I'll read it all in French. Buckle up, boy. Take your bucket and get those bucks. Exactly. Buck, buck, buck. Oh, I wonder if the most fun animal to pretend to be is a chicken. Buck, buck, buck. Feels very... I mean, I do wonder, and this is awful to say, I do wonder to what degree saying bucket over and over again is fun because of the proximity to curse words. Is that a real possibility? It might be. It might be possibly that. I don't know. Okay. This is almost built. We just need more logs. Are y'all having a sleepy night now? There are logs waiting. We gotta give them things to do at night, I believe. I believe it's the case that there are fun things to do. For example, a basic campfire or a rooftop terrace. You have a social life. All right. Fun with friends. Tomorrow, joy for them. Yeah, we see they want what fur? They want to have a social life. They want nicer foods. Eventually, I believe they want all of these things. But, who knows? Who knows? Apologize. My wife is texting me again. It's kind of an emergency thing. It's not like death emergency, but it's if I don't respond, she'll be very confused. Very sorry. Usually she does not text me from work, so that she's doing so means there is a bit of a problem underway. But nothing, again, that's dire. Okay. Hopefully no more. A rooftop terrace on the ground. I believe the rooftop terrace has to be on top of the roof. It's possible that's wrong, but we'll see. If Nom needs something, she needs something. It's true. Under normal conditions, I would not mind stopping and texting. But as we're currently doing an ad, I feel a little bad about that. With that said, our ad's going to go longer than required. It's required for 2 hours, so I told them, but we'll probably do an all stream today. Timberborn's an ad? Yeah, I mean, it definitely is the case that they've just released a brand new update. The update adds some really cool features we'll get to eventually with zip lines and such. Again, if you've not checked it out, I sure appreciate your doing so. It'd be totally lovely of you to spend some time checking out the new update at least. It's like I said before, it's cool seeing how they're continuing on in their production of the game better and better and better as we go. Yeah, so click the link, I appreciate it. Beavers on zip lines. Yeah, they apparently attach it to their back and go zooming along as opposed to holding it. You're doing your part. I need to probably have a pop-up every time I say, hey, click the link, please. I put a little pop-up that says, that little picture from Starship Troopers. I'm doing my part. I guess for right now, we could have a beaver run for power, but everyone's busy. I don't want you to have to labor if you're already pretty busy. Paid promotion, it's true. It's true. It's a very generous sponsorship. But as always, sponsorship does not mean that I need to tell you that it's the best game ever and I love more than Jesus, but instead just that I'm having a good time. And but if I don't like the game, I say I don't like the game, but I like the game. Friends, time for a quick 3-minute ad break. It's ads inside of ads inside of ads. Quick ad break here in order to do the crossword puzzle. And then when that's done, we'll get back to our game straight away. That said, I did restart the computer overnight, so we do not have a functional crossword puzzle screen. Let me fix that real quick. I'm never, ever restarting the game again. Adception, it's true. Pretty much any time that I agree to a sponsored stream, I say, unfortunately, there are Twitch ads, and then I often imply at least that I'll be doing the crossword during them. All right, we did not do this Wednesday's puzzle, did we? Nope, here we go. A place to harvest cranberries. Is it be a bog or a fen, your choice. The down, though, is a place, or a tapioca bubble tea. It's be like a boba something, possibly? I don't know. Like, boba tea is the phrase. I think I just said that. So it's a bog this time. A semester say is a term. Here. I mean, amen, maybe. Dollar bills are ones. Got audibly upset in public. They made a scene, possibly, we'll see. A blank of one's existence. A constant source of frustration. The bane of one's existence. A bodybuilding title once held by Arnold Schwarzenegger. Mr. Universe. Respect singer Aretha? Sorry, Franklin is Aretha. Surrender is to cede, probably. Birth control option briefly. Maybe an IUD? Not sure. The body's trunk is the torso. Pester is to nag. They might be taken down for a lecture. Not anymore. Notes. A two-time Super Bowl MVP Manning is Eli. Delivered an address is orated, probably. A Z to a Brit is Zed. 1920s gangster who's nicknamed Scarface. Also is taken down for tax fraud. Don't cheat the tax man. Illegal income should be reported. They will not tell the police. It's Al Capone. Bygone Apple media players, the iPod. I mistyped for the first time. The iPod. A lunar phenomenon caused by the red glow of light passing through Earth's atmosphere. Lunar phenomenon. Is it like an aurora, possibly? I actually am now stuck. So to the downs. More than just shots in the dark or educated guesses. Hullabaloo is a hoopla, weird word. A 33 across version that was smaller than an iPod mini is the Nano. A blank layer, a region of the stratosphere that absorbs harmful solar radiation, the ozone layer. A perch for a pigeon, the roost. The D in LED is diode. Adhere to with by, abide by. Oh, the blood moon. I've never seen a blood moon. Have you? I've seen a blue moon once. Slant is bias. Things that are beneficial is to seem divine in origin. God sends. Cape Blank, Massachusetts. It's COD. Agreements not to fight are truces. A section of a historical timeline is an era. Entry room. Entry room. Entry room. It's called the Gencon here. What's it called in English? I don't recall. In Sync or New Kids on the Block. Boy bands that. A foyer. That's what we wanted. Scream upon seeing a spider maybe is an eek. Egged on. Goaded possibly. It does not fit, unfortunately. So it's not going to be goaded. What's the down here then? Play blank is to feign unconsciousness. Play possum. What a strange phrase that is. Cocktail made of gin, vermouth, and Campari. I have no idea. Egged on is just urge instead. Police alert for short is an APB. Basics of literacies are one's ABCs. Lacking scruples is immoral. They want amoral instead, which I aptly hate. So amoral. Also, the ad break is wrong. Let's see if I can finish this very quickly, though. So, amoral. Best actor nominee for Schindler's List is Liam Neeson. Italian lake near the Swiss border. I don't recall. Negroni is a kind of drink. Yagu wishes dream on. Pitiful bunches are sad sacks usually. Italian lake is Lake Como. Position for which a race is held every 6 years. I thought it was like a Senate seat, maybe. Bumping a log is a knot. A whirlpool is an eddy. Furtive hey you is psst. And lastly, ins and outs. There you go, team. One ad break, one crossword. Boy, how do we love it. Let's go ahead and get back to our game now. Let's go ahead and have our little Timberborn fellows learn to produce power. They're so close to it. Thank you for the GG. I appreciate it very much. A good time as always. We need to refill the old water moment. Hydration bot, where are you? Efficient crossword, thank you. We do our best for your enjoyment. It's all for you. Isn't there a song like that? It involves high-pitched singing, so I won't go for it. But something like, it's all for you. Oh, man. Oh, man. Is my sister Hazel? I don't know that one. Hello, you like bird. Whoa, bearded resorty looking good, bud. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. Would someone mind telling Emu Like Bird the bad news on this one? I want to play a little game of good news, bad news. They're not batteries, correct? Do we believe in batteries in the power line? Gravity battery. So there are indeed batteries, but not quite yet. Yes, the bad news is the beard is going away. Let's hear the highest note you can hit. La, la, la. The end. I can switch to falsetto very awkwardly, but no one enjoys that, not even a little bit. We'll start thinking about how to get the power over to there. There are power shafts. He's a complicated man. Ain't nobody understand him, but his woman. Okay, you cannot build on roads. So we'll need to go and destroy the roads we just made, actually, factually. Is that a building? Yes. Yes. Are we going to go through some trees here? Possibly. I have promised you all that we will have a, what's it called? A karaoke stream at some point. I believe 4 or 5 students are on board with doing it with me. There'll primarily be them singing and me mouthing along. Oh boy. No, I'm not a good singer. Karaoke streams would be an absolute disaster. I suggested it in a moment of absolute foolishness. Can you turn? They can turn, thank goodness. And does it plug in wherever? I don't see an explicit power slot. Are you the explicit power slot? Oh, no. Friends, does this have to connect right here? Or does a window? It's wherever? All right, very good, very good, very good. We're fine then. No need to panic, thank you. Still, you've only seen me with the beard. Yeah, I have students from last semester have only ever seen me with the beard. And so I'm desperately concerned that they're going to think, oh, who are you? Who's that strange man who's pretending to be Professor Resorti? It's fine, though. It's fine, though. Alright, the jobs are getting done. Windmill is coming. Or not windmill. Water wheel is coming. Alright, I think we want to build a dam across here to keep the water flowing into this as long as possible. Knowing full well that if this turns off, we have a big problem. Okay, it does block below. I believe I want to build a second level up. Would be that power production there may not be good. The emu says they can't reach the forest if you build like this. Oh. I'll have to move these around the backside. Like 2 trailer park girls who go round the backside, round the backside, round the backside. Or I could push it forward possibly. Not sure. Alright, alright, alright. We'll go ahead and place more of these. Is there a copy key on these? I feel like there was a copy key. You select it and push copy. But not seeing it right now. That's fine then. Alright. I can forego my shave and stay as bearded resorty forever. Of the many things I will ask you all about, like, what's your opinion on what I should eat for dinner tonight? What's your opinion on what movie I should watch next? The one thing I'll not ask you is, should I keep the beard? Because I know what you'll say. I know you all are beard fiends. And so, we're just not doing that. I would do anything for your love, but I won't do that. Oh no, I won't do that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Never shaving in my life. No. No. I'm always one for a good joke, but that's not a joke. Unacceptable, frankly. They would even think that thought. Okay. So, you two will become the new ones once they're built. And then we'll just work from that side. And their storage there should be good. Alright, you're turning, you beauty. It's producing 176 hit points. His maximum was about that, I believe. Okay. Friends, you all know, like, is there a given, please don't tell me what it is, but is there a given day on which the first flood comes? Like, is it a known factor for you all? Okay, water bucket 1 is still not totally full, so we need to be producing more. We have 4 open beds still, but 2 babies. You want a meatloaf immediately. Maybe in the karaoke stream we can do some meatloaf. It is a little racy, many meatloaf songs, but they're still good fun anyway. What's the campfire need? Just logs. Alright team, question for you all. When you play this game and you get started, how many beavers do you put on chopping things down? I mean, they are beavers, so they should love to chop. Do you do 10? Do you do 15? Is literally everyone a chopper downer? That's right, a chopper downer. Is that what you do? Hey, we're on 17 berries. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's access to more berries this way. This is why we need a staircase. Also, we unlocked the forester and the farmhouse, and we didn't put it out yet. Oh no. Alright, friends. The farmhouse needs to be built for more food. The first day you have literally everyone cutting down trees. I started building things too early, probably. I don't have enough people building, I believe. What a shame. Is there a, like, building flag? I thought there was some kind of you all go building thing. Everyone get to work on building. But I don't see it. So we'll trust the people working at Center City are building. Oh, little beavers. I'm sorry I've treated you so poorly. I need you to make more babies, please. I'm desperately in need of laborers. Okay, did the new ones get built yet? They did not. So what is the actual priority here? Because we had 10 logs saved for a moment. They're building this now. These were built up first, so I'm not sure why they're building other places. Faster. Up to 3 babies now. So all the spare rooms will get babies at some point in the near future. As long as it's not actually built, I believe they can run over it. Not true, they have to go all the way around. It might make sense to speed up the game, just to get all the building done. I paused the second gatherer flag. So, we'll get that to work. And I'll take 1 person off of lumber creation. And the small tank also would like water. Cool. I'm running AFK for 30 seconds to refill my water glass. The beavers are not the only ones who are profoundly dehydrated. See you in just 1 second. Soon. Hey, me. On day 7 now. Day 7 is upon us. Okay. So when the farmhouse is made, are you then able to plant something? Yeah, I believe we can plant basically anything we want once this thing is made. And then our friend the forester, 30 points unlocked. We can do that now also. Ooh, I need stairs. I said I need stairs. I do need stairs. That continues to be true. Okay. So now we turn off and possibly destroy each of these. And then start these ones up instead. They actually already started up. Absolute heroes. Okay. You I said water. Water, please. Hey, there we go. 3 water now. More pump people be good also. With no more building going, it's coming together very nicely. We'd now like to destroy these 3. Destruction button. Let's do it. Poor little friends. With the destruction, you get no resources back, unfortunately. We do not have space back also, though. Okay. Not going to build anything for the moment. Just getting done. But when this is done, and we have some new workers, we are going to start another one of the water pumps. Just more and more of those. Also, I'm not sure about pumping water directly behind the water wheel. I guess that's fine. As long as the water wheel gets to do its thing first. Are you facing the right direction? I wonder if I can face the wrong direction. If that's in fact a thing. Kind of doubt it. Also realized there was no power on this, and a guy had been standing and waiting for a long time. That's right. A guy. Pure anthropomorphization all the way. 21 science points. Getting closer and closer to that one. Yeah, I've put down too many half-made things. Also, the forester does require planks. Does the farmhouse also? It does not. It's pure logs. We have 38 food again. We have no medicine. We have a lot of places where water could live someday. We see one that's fully-ish full. Probably they're filling the one that's nearest by now. Do warehouses get workers? They don't. They just get put inside gradually. Alright, team. Need you to keep regrowing as you can. This is why we need the forester to help expand throughout there as fast as we can. Maybe we'll even make some more wood in the middle here, though kind of awkward bouncing back and forth. Also, my poor campfire not made. 15 logs there. We do have 12 logs. It's simply a matter of getting the logs to each and everything. I'm going to hold off on the lumber mill for now. Also, it probably makes a lot of sense for us to give more houses. I'm going to prioritize the campfire all the way, because making them happy would probably keep them good if they end up eventually a little bit dehydrated. I believe we're getting more people out as well. Soon, more people. I love base builders. I love base builders with unique flavors. As many of you know, there are so many base builders that are basically the same thing, just with different images. This one, though, allows, a real sense that things are importantly different. The water mechanics, the beavers, the zip lines. I've never seen a colony builder with a zip line before. Have any of you? I mean, the first person was absolutely satisfactory, for example. But a third-person, isometric colony builder? Have you ever seen that? It seems delightfully novel. Workers and Resources is so generic. Don't remind me of Workers and Resources. It is a game I absolutely love playing, but it's so hard. If you ever want an impossibly hard colony builder, Workers and Resources for you. If you want a cozier colony builder in which you get to explore water and have a little beaver family doing beaver things, consider clicking the link in chat. Look at that segue. You have an opportunity to check out this game, to wishlist it if you want to maybe buy it if you want to. It is early access, but it is fun. And you can even name your beavers. And what more would you want than being able to do that? Okay. I bet we need to draw water from places other than just here. As the base gets under control, we need to start thinking of our first big engineering process. So as of right now, the water's all flowing away. We need to save more water. And my current thought is, let's flood this. Wait, what are you? Oh, is this the so-called bad water? So I haven't played since the bad water update. Oh. We have a second waterfall. Oh, no. I'm glad I did that or saw it before I flooded this. Now, team, question for you. And feel free to backseat as hard as you want to. If I, like, pour good water into the bad water, what happens? So, actually, factually, I need to build a dam so this drains away and doesn't bother us. Ooh. Maybe flood this area instead. It does dilute. Would eventually dilute to the point that it's driven out entirely. I don't know what this does. Also, we have 5 more babies. Those babies need houses. Okay, we'll continue building houses out this way then. Oh man, so many babies. Eventually we'll pile on top, but not for the moment. Also, eventually make bigger houses. Bad water is not a resource. I'll need it eventually. Okay. Just trying to think about saving it more water in the near future and how essential that is. Cool. We put down more buildings. We put down more buildings. I said I wouldn't, and then we did. You've been thinking about trying this game since it came out. Never enough time. Yeah, it's good. Maybe it's time to try it. I mean, I think it's a game that, because of the water mechanics, which you will see it operating pretty soon, it is just a good time. It is just a good time. We need to expand over here. Gotta expand. I think there's like a district expansion thing. Is that true? Establish a district with own population. Hauling post. There it is. I could not find this. There's a builder's post also. Haulers assist workers within a district in carrying goods. Carrying capacity is doubled. Doubled. Could not find this at all. Oh, it's planks. We'll get that soon. I cannot wait. Power is on the way to move. Water bucket, please fill with water. Ah. The need for districts is largely removed with new zip lines. Okay, I guess I don't remember how to expand my territory. Maybe it's just proximity of things that are already built. But I know, for example, I can't just build this large pile over here. Right? It's too far away. So you just build more paths. We can make our buddies wet by having them go across on a path. And then there's more food. As right now, we have no more berries. And I can't build... Oh, there already is a ladder. Or stepstone here. Okay, this is not ideal. It's kind of far away. But better far away than starving. Starving? Starving. Any of you remember the character Starvin' Marvin? I don't remember who he is. Starvin' Marvin. Okay. So, more berry huts. Very, very good. Okay. I mean, if nothing else, we could save some water right here, I suppose. By damming this up and then trying to pump from there. Starvin' Marvin's a South Park character? Is that true? I don't remember that at all, which is not to say it's not true. But I don't remember Starvin' Marvin being a character like that. Okay, I think I want to cut the trees down in here and then flood this. Make a wall around it, possibly. And really the South Park character. Starvin' Marvin. Huh. I thought it was for like some food product or something. Not to endorse South Park, but it's a funny name to say at least. Oh, I think of Marvin the Martian. Sorry, I think of Marvin the Martian. That's what it was. That's what it was. My apologies for confusing myself. Also, not quite fiat lux, but what's the word for power? Behold, I gift you power. Okay, power. All right, no free workers. Babies, please grow up. We can look through here and figure out happiness. Hello, children. Hello, G-Lao. Change your name there. Now what I need is your age. 47% of the way to adulthood. So no one's on the verge of leveling up, we'll call it. And yet. Farmhouse is partially raised. That's an Amish barn raising. They have to have 65. Okay, also, these lovely trees here. Lovely trees here. Might give us pine resin. Time to work with there. Starvin' Like Marvin goes back to the 70s. I thought I remember my parents saying Starvin' Like Marvin, just for the delightful rhyme. But yeah, my parents would not be people to watch South Park by any means. Not even a little bit, honestly. Speaking of Starvin' Like Marvin, our characters are now starving like, I don't know, somebody. So I'm gonna turn you off, buddy. And you also. I think I'm changing the location of my workers too often. Something like that. You're shocked how good the game resource game are. Usually add games with mediocre ratings. Yeah, this is a really, really good game. It is really, really fun. Even if I were not being sponsored today, I'd be playing this game anyway at some point. Because it is just a fun game. And again, you'll see water mechanics, and they're really neat. And we're going to get flooded, and it'll be horrible. But for the moment, we're not being flooded. Hooray! And for right now, we can just push some water into here as an emergency water source. So is this dumb? If I demolish this, water will flow in. Maybe I want to make a bigger wall around it. I'm not exactly in a position to do engineering projects. We now have unemployed people. One of them is going to go to the lumber mill, which does not have power. Oh, you're so close. Like, one more swing of the hammer on each one. You don't think too much water will be the problem? But look! We're saving water! They're all empty. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How about some more water production? I do wonder if I failed to produce enough babies quickly enough. And so we don't have enough workers. And because we don't have enough workers, we don't have enough resources. Someone should make a game with that name. Resources and workers. This game definitely needs resources and workers all the way. I'm considering moving my wood operation over here again. I know you're hungry, buddy. You're so close to making food. Just keep swinging. I believe they auto-harvest the berries. Also, building a path across. Now, I believe it's the case, and you may have to correct me, I believe it's the case that one can just make a path through the water, and little buddies will go for a swim. Maybe we need a staircase down? I believe we might need a staircase down to do this. But we're on the way. Got power. Got power. The things being built right now are a new pump, our farmhouse, and these lodges. We have berries on the move, yes? You hauling berries, buddy? You are carrying nothing. You're running, though. That's right. Oh, he's a constructor. Look, he's running with a hammer on his back. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, it's great. Also, the campfire is done. When is the campfire popular? At night, hopefully. No laziness, any of you. We're still enjoying mild weather here on the 9th day of the first cycle. Farm building, I need you. Highest priority, get to it, you can do it. Okay, we have 18 spots, no open beds. Early game, I do wonder if log saving is a big thing. God. I have a bunch of science points. I'm gonna need 70, I believe, for our friend the staircase. Is that true? 70. Just saving. Speaking of saving, we have 1 plank made. Thanks for the planks. Currently they're waiting for logs. Yep. Oh, farmhouse. We have a farmhouse. Behold! Farming! Okay, so now we can plant foodstuffs. Alright, how do I make them plant foodstuffs? Here's trees and bushes. We can plant blueberries at least. They take 12 days to grow, and then 12 days to get 3 blueberries. Well, okay. Just help out, please. Now, these will also regrow. It's watered and healthy. Good. I think it might be 24 days for 3 berries, yes. That seems a little bit unkind. But who am I to tell nature how it works? Who am I? Okay. Got a little food saved up there. Can I tell how much food they eat per day? Let's see. Where are the happy buddies? Hello, happy buddy. Hunger. Does not say how much they want a day. We see nutrition, though. Basically none. They have a good social life. They enjoy themselves. The grain type that I want, as the tutorial would tell me. I've gone through the tutorial enough times that I feel as if I don't need to do so again. Maybe false, though. Carrots, sunflowers, potatoes, wheat, and so on. Carrots are fastest. Alright, team. I gift you carrot. Get to work? No one's working so far. What do we not need? We have 120 water saved up. Wow. We need more water buckets then. What is the correct word for these things? I mean, they're called tanks, allegedly. Tanks. So how much to unlock the bigger tank then? 120, not for now. Bigger pump? 400, definitely not for now. I don't want to continue building things right now until we have the food situation sorted. So I'm going to take 1 person off of the non-existent hauling post. Good. Good. Everyone has a job. I could stop pumping for a moment, but I gotta keep water more than basically anything. Also, I just realized I've never made a review of this game for Steam. I should probably do that. I have a video to make for tonight. One of my 5-pack opening games. Also, if you're not someone who follows me over on the card channel, fair enough, no worries. But over the weekend, I opened up a box of like 450 random cards. Pure trash, I believe, most of it. But it was so fun looking through old cards from the 1990s and seeing the way in which the card game I play or want to play is able to develop with artistic opportunities. Why do they sit on their tails? Do you find this upsetting as I do? Number 1, it looks vaguely phallic. Is that the reason to avoid it being fully phallic? Or just like, do beavers actually sit this way? I'm a professional Magic the Gathering player. No. It's a hobby. I'm a professional video game streamer. Thank you very much. Lumber guy. We have... Where's lumber? We have literally no lumber right now, or planks right now. They're probably going to... Yes, they're going to the forester currently. I want to finish the forester because trees matter. But... Yeah. I think someone called my second channel Degeneracy. I think they referred to the fun I'm having as gambling. This is not true. Very unkind. Frankly unkind all the way. Are these trees marked to harvest? If I click this, can I tell? No. I have to instead go ahead and just mark them to chop. And that is this button here. Hey, they're all marked chop chop. That'd be good. Oh, that channel? That second channel, it is gambling, really? No. No. I'm not doing it for the money, though. Right, I know it's a losing proposition. I think it's like, what? Yeah, I think it's the, like, fun and experience of opening things. I think a certain joy and look at the new card. But I'm not doing it to make big money. Like, I recognize that every pack I open is a loss of money. So it's fun. It's fun. I'm building my decks. It's not gambling. Again, if one insists something is not gambling, it feels like you're actually saying it is gambling. I don't like it all. The dopamine of the pack? Possibly. Do I have no food right now? We have a very small amount of food coming in from over here. We are working, though, on getting our farm going. But I don't know where to steal worker from. I guess food is more important than... food is more important than making planks. Food is not more important than... I mean, it is more important than anything. But, man alive. I don't want to stop any job. Like, we could stop inventing things. But then I can't get my stairs. I don't know. How does one insist something is not gambling? How does one get more workers? So the way in which workers work in the game? Workers work in the game is what? So they make children if they're open beds. And then the children go through a process of becoming adults. It's percentage based. I don't remember how long it is. But they get to 100% childhood. And then they become an adult. And they go move into a separate house from their parents. So it's kind of a slow process. But it is a process we started earlier. Are they called kits? Kits, that's it. Hey, food's being made. He has a hat on. Oh, this kind of detail's so good. He diggy's hole. Possibly uses his tooth also. And the farmer hat. We love it. We love it. Oh, good call. The workers here are doing nothing. I guess because of the lack of logs, we don't need as many workers here. We're struggling with working. A little bit. Diggy hole. Diggy hole. Okay, so carrots will be here in 3 days. They have a drought resistance of 2 days. I don't recall exactly how I make sure this is nicely irrigated when the flood comes. I think for right now, if I break this wall, the water will attempt to normalize at the current level. I need to make sure it doesn't overflow. So I bet if I make a dam of some sort here, to ensure the water only flows over at a certain tile level, that would stop it from overflowing. Maybe. So let me think about this real quick, because saving more water is one of the more important things to do. So if I go ahead and landscape, so levees block off water completely. Dams block water, but some to pass through a spillway at the top. Okay. I think this will ensure we don't have a huge flood. Maybe. The flood happened on a certain day, so a drought happens first, but after the initial drought, I believe it's at least somewhat random. I'm not sure on that, though. I have not played it in a very long time, so we're learning by failing, possibly. No berries left there. So the staircases need to get berries here. Also, what is the food for us? We should keep on planting more and more and more. Okay, because this is more centrally located, I believe it's a good idea to allow us to cover this. Build a river around the city to be good, and area to let the floodwater go to. Yeah, I think the only issue is when floods happen, I don't remember how much water comes. It might be an infinite amount for a while, though I just don't recall how high the water goes. That'll be the big question, though that's not the current problem. The current problem is 100%, 100% drought instead. Okay, I want to change out one of these gathering flags to be a lumberjack flag instead. Also, these are not filling. Do wild berries require a forester instead? They do. So we're gonna have a forester way over here. Probably too far away for that. We're going all on carrots though. Flooding is actually not in the game. Oh, is that right? I forgot. So it's only droughts then. I'm sorry, I'm talking about things that are not actually in the game. Having a good time with that, but still. The berries picked first. We can't see exactly when they will. Yeah, I think you could flood yourself. I think at one point I flooded somewhere important. I thought I was an engineering hero, but I was not. So let's not worry about too much. Can I make this higher priority? 20 logs. Oh, damn. All right, we currently have 14 saved up. So the things that these need are actually just planks. That's not true. The hauling post needs logs also. I believe we're now officially starving. Are you gonna say you're close to death? Hunger. Beaver will die soon. I need 7 more science points. I could build a bridge across, but it's a whole bunch of wood. Well, goodbye, cuties. Goodbye, little sweeties. What does the word soon mean? Come on, children! Children, please! 86% of the way! Oh, man. Don't make me sing Enya. I don't want to talk about where the road goes. Only time. Because who can say where that road goes? Oh, it's all over now. How many days on carrots? It doesn't say, unfortunately. Does it? Wait. It does show. We're 17% of the way. Days to grow 4. You... Okay. 78%. Days to grow 12 in total. So are we at 78% of 12? You can do the math. But I think we're getting berries here fairly soon. Okay, there are no berries left here. Are there any more berries nearby? There are not. If I had a staircase... never mind. Is there a way to make just, like, normal bridges? Don't see any. I see dynamite, though. Can't wait for dynamite. Team, as always, one of the reasons you might want to play this game is to show that you're better than I am. If so, please click the link I'm putting in chat right now. If you click that link, I get a little bit of credit on the side of the people who are making this game, people who are sponsoring us for the live stream. And gosh, I appreciate that. It's a lovely thing for you to help me out on that one. Takes you to the Steam page, and that's a lovely thing to do. A dam across an option, but it's 20 wood for piece the dam, correct? I think that is correct. And so it'd be so much wood we don't really have right now. Okay, I removed a berry thing here. I'd like to add in a wood remover instead. Or I need to plant more things. Our farmer is doing basically nothing right now. Our farmers, in fact. Feels strange to just jam them in here. Also, our knowledge of berries. I'm going to destroy this. And turn... it's not that. Rubble? Resource? There we go. And just make this into additional fields. Fields are this thing. Potatoes take longer. They're probably more nutrition, though. You get 1 potato per 6 days. Wow. Let's just have more carrots, please. And then I wonder, while these are growing, if I should have these people to go do other jobs. I bet the answer is yes. So I'm going to have one of you go do something else. We have 2 logs. Yeah, choppy here is probably good. Or we already have them built here, so, oh, not much left back there right now. Okay. Instead, choppy here. Give me a tree cutting spot. Awesome. Earlier we almost had our buddies. What's the opposite of drown? Oh, each thing's 1 food. Appetite, thank you for knowing that. I appreciate that you remember the game mechanics in a way I just do not. So, no bonus. What's the opposite of drown? So too much water is drowning. Or what? Hydro something. You die of having consumed too much water. Live. Yeah, so when I say opposite here, I mean, what is the excess? Instead of drowning, one has no water. It's dehydrate. Isn't there a stronger word, though? Like something that is, you are so little on water that you die. Is it just dehydrate? I thought there was a word for this. I can't find it, though. This is how you know I'm getting old. Every time I say I can't find a word, something is broken inside of me. It's like starve. But being starved of water. Maybe that's it. Desiccate? That is dry out. Yeah, possibly. 1 person's doing no work. That's not okay. People are running to chop here. Become hypotonic. I think of a word that one could see in like an ordinary newspaper. I don't know. It's not coming to mind. Maybe there is no such word. It may have just died of dehydration. That's a strong phrase to use. Died of dehydration. If I chop you down, I get nothing back, correct? Yeah. This is the shame on you for building the wrong location. Died of dehydration. Sure. Look at the food. Look at the food. 36%. Look at the berries. 37%. Oh, it's not coming. It's too slow. I need a merchant. Bring me a beaver merchant that we may enjoy the fruits of someone else's labor. So no one has happy food right now. Oh no. Not like this. Children, I need you. 1 unemployed worker. Soon. Hey, here it is. No, here it is. Like 1 more strike will do it. Friend, I know it's bedtime. Return to your laboring. Just go hit this thing. Just hit it once. I know you're working 24 hours a day. Hit it and you may go home. What happened to the food? They ate it. What happened to the food? They ate all the food. Here we go. Hammer. Alright, you may now return to your 16 hours a day work. I wish I would tell just 1 person to get to work. Now we mark all these trees as for to be consumed. And this will surely save us from our lack of logs. Beautiful! Now, lack of food. A different problem. A violet obsidian! Violet obsidian! Thank you for that! A geek girl, you might be right. Died of thirst. Died of thirst is probably what I want with respect to not having enough water. Geek girl, you're a hero. I like your name also, that's fun. But welcome indeed, everyone! No food and working 24 hours a day? That's what it is to be industrious. What were we playing, Violent Obsidian? Tell me stories, please. Terminal dehydration. Yeah, that makes sense. Terminal meaning the end of things. Like the last station on a railroad. I guess the question was, what would be in the popular media? But I can't imagine the popular media saying, this person died of terminal dehydration. In part because the terminal is repetitive with died of. So who knows? Hey, thanks for that follow, Geek Girl. I'm a geek guy. We're all geeks here. Unfortunately, this geek might have all of his little friends die. Whew. Hope the children are okay. Don't worry, kiddos. Yeah, I think in this playthrough, we learned some things about, like, number one... I learned a lot of things. Number one, more tree cutting needed. Number two, more farming early needed. Usually when it's not have dehydration, you die of heat exhaustion instead. Yeah, I was thinking like person out in the middle of the Sahara Desert. But, yeah, I see why heat would be a problem also. Because you need water faster than you need food, correct? Like, there's some, like, what, fours thing? Like, no air, 4 minutes, no water, 4 days, no food, 4 weeks? Is that the line? Something like that, I think. I think it's 4s. We have 3 pumps going. So I want to say, in-ray water, we are fine. In-ray food. Slow. How many more days? Bunch of days. Bunch of dazed. Exactly right, Violet. Keeping it on food and water is definitely a challenge in this game right now. I feel like food and water was meaner this time than previously. Though it's possible last time I did the tutorial that I totally forgot how exactly to how to play it. I mean, it's tutorial last time I may have done a much better job. I made it so, like, go build some farms, and I said no. You forgot the exact number of how far you go out food. I mean, it is the case that there's a story of a fellow. It may have been in Saudi Arabia, but a fellow was so obese. Maybe in Bahrain. It was one of the countries in that area, though. A fellow was so obese and, like, making the news that the king of the place ordered him to lose weight. Like, by decree of the king. And I believe he's the fellow who ate nothing for a certain period, except prescribed, like, vitamins and salt tablets and so on from a physician. And he lost a huge amount of weight by order of the king. Which is a weird thing to say. Like, that just feels strange to express. And yet, he made his king happy. Now, apparently the eat literally nothing strategy is not strongly encouraged unless you're explicitly under a doctor's care and getting exactly the right, exactly the right nutrition that you need. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. I feel silly throwing out more and more carrots, but here comes more and more carrots. The king made the guy healthier, so I think it's the case that he may have gained the weight back again. I don't recall exactly how the story goes, but I think it did not turn out happy for the fellow. Not sure, though. It's 1 week without water, 3 weeks without food. Eventually a critical mass no longer functioning at water or food. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Like, the idea of being so weak that you can't gather food even if it's nearby seems brutal. Reminds us of, Chris McCandless, the fellow who went to, McCandless, the fellow who went to, Alaska without good preparation and may have poisoned himself or may have just starved. He wanted to do the Thoreauvian thing of going to a place that no one else had gone. Wanted to live wild and free. And man, I get it. Man, I get it. My students used to find that so appealing. Like, to show that you can rely on yourself. To show that you can go out there and survive. I understand it also, but it's so hard. They did a movie about that. Yeah, it's called Into the Wild. There's a book also the same name, written by the fellow who does a whole bunch of very good investigative journalism in book form. And I've forgotten what his name was, unfortunately. Jack London? No. It's much more recent. Much more recent. I may have to look this up if no one knows who wrote that. It's gonna bother me. Here we go, team. I swear we're still in the ad. I swear we're doing a good job. Into the Wild author. John Krakauer. John Krakauer. That's his name. Pretty much all of his books are amazing. Amazing. Because pretty much all of them focus on things that are happening in the world that people should attend to. Things that are worth checking out. So, pretty good stuff. I got a lot of wood. Why can't the beavers eat wood? Oh, man. Outdoor Boy does camping in extreme conditions. Yeah, I don't exactly see the appeal of it. When I was young, probably I found this very appealing, but now, somewhat less so. Yeah. You saw a guy who stopped eating to see how long he could go without eating any food. Yeah, I mean, it is something people can do. I know there's religious fasting. I know some religions fast for long periods. Usually they do allow consumption of water and maybe some like simple bread. I know some people will fast for health reasons, either fasting for a period of the day or for a week at a time. And, if you're into it, cool. I cannot imagine doing that. It's obvious I have a unfortunate relationship with food, but if someone's able to do that, I'm very, very impressed with them. Goodbye, little trees. Goodbye, little trees. Or bushes. Yeah, they're not even fully grown to adulthood. Hey, my clock jerk. One of your favorite books growing up with My Side of the Mountain. Yeah, in the same way, I really like the book Hatchet, which is a similar story about surviving out there by yourself. It's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing stuff. You can build up to it. Don't start with a 24-hour fast. Yeah, it doesn't exactly appeal to me, except it's like, oh, I can do this thing. Oh, I have done this thing, but past that, much less so. You love Hatchet? Yeah. I tell my students the story of Hatchet every single year. If you don't know it, it's a story about a boy who ends up in the Canadian wilderness by himself with only his trusty axe. And he survived very well. It made me believe that I could also survive out in the wild by myself. But, probably not. We almost have more adults, which means more adults might starve very soon. Hopefully when they come into adulthood, they get more food immediately. We need to survive one more day. One day more, one more day to revolution, etc. Exactly, and Hatchet's definitely the case that the, youngsters survived the plane crash. And my students are always like, I would go use the plane. I'd repair the plane. Actually, that said, my students always realize that they need to make fire to survive out in the wild by themselves. And I would say, cool, how are you going to do that? And they go, and I say, have you ever done before? And they all say, no. A drought's approaching. Cool. In 3 days, a drought will be here. We got a lot of water saved up. Probably more. We'll see. Friends, time for a quick ad break with our ad break. 3 years. That's not true. I was reading chat. 3 minutes of ads will be coming. We'll do a crossword during that period. After that, we'll return to the joy that is this game. I hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Do consider checking out a little something called the clickable link in chat right now. The clickable link in chat right now will allow you to see the game and enjoy the game and maybe wishlist the game and see the roadmap for the game. A 3-year ad break. Hope I get paid for that. Yeah, I was reading the story of the guy who didn't eat for a year. I don't know. Here's a Tuesday puzzle. Looks like we started it, but did not finish it. And so we'll go to where we were. Hey, hello, friend. I'm unfortunately eating the hello, friend. Let me move it over a little bit more so it's more distinctively coming from the mouth part. But new followers, we appreciate it so much. Thank you for enjoying hanging out with us. Here we go. We were here apparently. A commotion. A commotion with a U. I have no idea. No idea. Proverbial place to feather. One's feathers... One's nest, I believe. A stage of a video game for short. Stage of a video game. A level? A boss fight? I play a lot of video games, I'm not sure. Blank the Tide. Blank the Tide. No idea. Stop the Tide, of course. Figure in a dealership commercial. Like miles per gallon, possibly? Though SNET looks bad. An advanced glance. Advanced glance. That would be amazing. Yes, I would. Yes, please. Yes, please sounds good. Alright. So do not help here? Yes, thing that says please don't help me is absolutely true. If I cannot figure it out, I will say, please indeed, tell me what you got. But for right now, I will not be taking help. But thanks, Gabe. I appreciate you had a cool vibe in chat. I really enjoyed your cool vibe. Slow flow, like a seepage and oozing. Start to make more. How about get a raise? A blink out to leave quickly. Like dash out, skedaddle out. R&B singer-songwriter with the album Shea Butter Baby. An age, sex, location. 14 female California. Vicinities, probably areas. Areas indeed. A period when movie stars were seen but not heard. How about the silent era? Chicago Sky Star Angel. My knowledge of WNBA is still so bad. Purveyors of dental shoes and litter scoops. Like pet stores? Maybe. Rub the wrong way means like to frustrate, to dislike, give a bad massage, unsure. To the downs, a negative public reaction. So, like a critique, a formal newspaper article, review, a pan, not sure. Expresses anger in an unhealthy way, like lashes out. Which means that oak is incorrect. Predominant wood for baseball bats. I guess ash instead of oak. Good. Sad really. Sad really. Go home. Cry more. Word after pleated peplum or poodle. All skirts. Deem appropriate. Okay. Give the prize to a lucky ticket buyer. Like, auction off, lotto off, something like that. OAT, it could be an at? Is Allah wrong? Georgia neighbors, Alabama. I like that. Dumpster wafter, like an odor comes out of dumpsters. Got 10 seconds left. Kojo or Karloff. There's a Boris Karloff, certainly. Is there a Boris Kodyo? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, auto dialer's output could be robocalls. And then Boris seems good. So desert for 25% of Africa is incorrect. Put in Boris in and then back to our game. Very good, and thank you for hanging out with me. It's awesome. Okay, so what are we doing? We're trying not to starve. That is job one of this thing. We're also trying not to run out of water. So we probably need more pumping action. There actually is a decent amount of water saved at each one, so I might need more haulers also. Now the hauling factory up here, gosh, we're getting close. I paused the lumber mill. I'm gonna turn it back online so we're able to get them there. Is there a cost on planting food? I don't believe so. The reason I planted more early would be we're gonna have more people coming in. Now, I assume that sunflowers drop sunflower seeds. So some of these things have very low drought resistance. Okay. I am going to flood this and hopefully it doesn't flood all of us. Job one, too far from a district. Okay. We build a road to this thing. We're going to demolish this in order that we may have more saved water. Okay. Destroy the tree, please. Use demolish, fine. It's in the way. They immediately get on the job. It was just too far away. Alright. Here goes something / nothing. The hammer strikes. Okay. The level here, I believe, is 2 all the way through. May I demolish this also? I think you have to use TNT to break through rock. I know you're hungry. I know you're working slowly. The dam is going up also. So water's flowing now. There it goes. There it goes. Again, this water mechanic is why people play this game. Oh, it's seeping. Oh, it's filling. The dam may actually be a foolish idea. Because it's only level 1 there. I'm going to pause making this for right now. So I want to make sure I don't inadvertently make too little water come in. So it's going to fill to level 1, I believe. Which is where the water is right now. Oh, the drought's here. Wait, no, it's not. It's bad water. No drought, we're fine. You like the dam very much. I like it for possibility of flooding. Immediately, I don't want it. I want a sluice instead. Oh, a sluice gate, right? It's like 3 little pegs down. What they do, I don't know. Hey, we can make a, we can make ladders. It's finally happened. Give me stairs. This is the great salvation of our food. Right here. Cat. Stairs. Hello? Hello? Maybe the road's in the way. I was pretty sure you could build stairs into the water. Let's see if that's true. Please. I need this. You can. Okay. Okay. Food's coming, team. Food's coming. Steak's on. Soup's on. Something's on. I probably should have unlocked stairs first. Okay. Someone died of old age just now, and other people were born and grew up. Nice. You want your name in the game? Do consider throwing a tip this way or a subscription. I'll immediately name a beaver after you, and then I'll blame you for anything that goes wrong. But here we go. Finally, we got food. Sort of. Not a lot. Now, people need to carry it across the way, I believe. Huh. Okay. It's not a lot of water, but it's ours. So now that we have it in there, I want to dam this. Good. 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 And now also, little buddies are going to get wet. And that'll make them very happy. 86. So bottom left here, we can see how people are doing. Yeah, no one has died of starvation. Old age, very sad. How it goes. not to be profoundly rude. But we had people grow up. And they immediately went into labor force. I wonder what open jobs I had. Power input here is 0 out of 0 horsepower. Wait. Why is it 0 out of 0? Huh. Maybe it's because no one's working right now. Hey, Infinite Drac! Drac, you're my favorite. Alright. Infinite Drac asked for us to name one of the younger fellows, Eugene Debs. He will be organizing. Eventually, he's going to prison. Maybe he'll win the election. I just said Eugene. Sorry, Eugene Debs. You're amazing. Thank you for this $5 tip, my friend. Thank you for supporting the channel. And Eugene Debs is truly the best name we've ever had in this game. Eugene, oh, it's on top there. There you are, friend. So your name now is Eugene Debs. The tip means a lot, though. Thank you very much for supporting my degeneracy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see death. I see death. I didn't see it pop up as dying of anything. So, we'll see. You see food? Food's coming in? No food from here still. Hey, I see food too! I see food too! Gathering starts again. Unpause. Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? We turn this off immediately. Game Urchin! Get some food, please. Game Urchin. Immediately redeploys the Great Food Bringer. Alright. It's silly the beavers can't swim over. They can, but they can't jump in. Or maybe they can't get back from jumping in. There is a little bit cannonball action, possibly. We can see him swim in a moment. But we now have at least some people with wet fur. Someone went inside to make the... No, there's nothing there right now. Wait, it's too far from a district and can't be reached. Build more paths. The stairs are not made yet. We can see them sort of, but they don't have their slats yet. Oh, beavers. Oh, little buddy beavers. I gotta believe that none of you died. We can also see the droughts approaching. It's on the left-hand side of the timeline here. In 2.1 days, things might get kind of rocky kind of quickly. And that'd be, you know, awful. Okay. So there's no berries here, so I should pause you again. The worker then comes out and... on pause. Oh, thank you. Why is nothing happening, he says? Because I'm paused, you fool! There's no particular reason to save the water here until the end, I guess. So I could just be drawing water here. Or we could... I could put worker on berry duty. Go over here, possibly. It says workers at 0. I'll pause, make sure. I wonder how much time on stream has been spent with me just waiting for workers to do something while the game's in fact paused. I think it's a very high number of hours. We probably need a command for that. Some sort of, look here, dum-dum, it's on pause. It might make sense for us to have additional people gathering. We have 12 open beds. I think the game is very kind in not enough. Oh, there they are. Oh, no. Chudhagus died of hunger. Yaffa died of hunger. Nathar died of hunger. Oh, no. 2 people. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nathar. No. No. R squared died of hunger. People in channel who are named are dying of hunger. R squared. We just need less food now. It's true. Okay, how do we bury things? How do we say, this is the end, my friends? They disappear. Never happened. Never happened. The viewers die in real life. No, but they asked for refunds on their subscriptions. That's what's happening here. The carrots arrived just in time. Diggy carrots. They're starving. As long as we have one of you left, I'll make you do all of the jobs. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna leave this as is right now. Man, I hope we end up not losing irrigation. I don't know how irrigation works still. Very confusing. Okay. They're moving water still. Little blue ones there. Yeah, if they just lived a day or two more, there would have been carrots. But now there are not carrots. Sorry, R squared. Sorry, Nathire. Sorry, Yaffa. What a bad time. You just sitting there, man? You sitting there? Eugene Debs? You demanded additional hours of break? Did someone not mark these trees to get cut down? Or they're marked cut down? You fool. Eugene Debs, you fool. Oh, man. The boss is gonna get ya. Oh, you took me Anderson. Oh, Eugene Debs not mature? Oh, he was just learning about the workplace. My log storage is actually not full. It's at 41. The actual storage is full, though. Good call. Good call. This spot here is totally full. But they're keeping access inside of their workstations. Possibly need another lumber mill. Possibly more water pumping. The dam is still not built. More importantly, the stairs not built. Friends, why are you so slow and bad? Well, there are no workers at the builder spot. So, what do we not need right now? We don't need as many logs right now. So Eugene Deb's actually working there as a child, apparently. Okay, we're gonna say we don't need to diggy hole over here. You pause. You go to build here. Thank you. Thank you. They can't find anyone. Okay. These are the place for other buildings first. But what are we building? Oh, well, the planks are in here. We have 2 saved up right now. But the logs, I'm not sure what they're building. Oh, forestry. We have forestry team. Hey. Hey. We need to then plant some trees. This area is mostly pine trees. Pine trees, 12 days give 2 wood and fully regrow for 7 days. The chestnut tree gives chestnuts. Those food? I don't know. Also maple trees, etc. For right now, we just need pine trees. So, my friend, I give you a forest, and these will regrow on their own. Awesome. Do a forester, we do. Only -5 happiness, as opposed to -7 before. Some people are finding food now. No one else has died of hunger. That's grand. Everybody's bouncing around, doing a good job. We got carrots. Probably get more farmers. That's okay. It's okay. We're halfway since the drought alert. Oh, we're halfway there. We're 140 water. I believe I was told that they consume 2 water per day. There are 13 of them. So we have just over 10 days of water saved up. Friends, are we good? Are we really, really good? So I'm going to say that we do not need any more logs right now. Saving food is the important thing then. That's great. Great. I turned you off. Where did you immediately go to work? We have a lot of buddies. Oh, it's nighttime. It's nighttime at the right time. Friends, I just need you to labor more. I know. It's bedtime. Can you make it through one more night? So hungry. Nothing to eat. Huh. So each one's 3 carrots. They pulled up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 carrots. 8 times 3 carrots, actually. Did one of you greedy, gluttonous so-and-sos eat all the food? I bet they did. I believe when the line goes all the way down is when they die. Well, we run the night. Come back to work, all of you. Good morning. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. I'm going to give them 1 more hour of work. 17 hours of work. Eugene Debs screams out for the rights of the worker. I scream about we're all gonna die. Don't worry. We have a vote. Are they replanting if they're harvesting? Oh. Reaping is job 1. Reaping, then you can replant. I see what's going wrong there. Berries here, fantastic. Game merchants saving us all. Age 16. Has had some food. Is hungry but not starving, I think. Or possibly is starving all the way. This red line might be I am starving. Just eat what you've brought in, my friend. Or do they only eat at nighttime? Did you eat, friend? Game merchant is no longer starving. So I believe they can eat from the storage here. They've done so. You still hungry, man? You just ate. You just had 1 food. It's not enough. Now, hopefully I have, like, no, what is it, refeeding syndrome here? Which is if you've not had any food for a very long time, and then you eat at a Golden Corral buffet, you can actually die from your stomach getting, like, overwhelmed with what's happening. So you have to begin eating very carefully again. Note to any of you who start starving, please make sure that you eat slowly afterwards. Only -4 sadness. 2 hunger, not more. Good. Yeah, happy to tell you all tricks and tips for when you're starving. Also, on a summer day, if you're feeling very, very thirsty, do not drink all the water at once. You can die of too much water inside of you. Whew. Can't imagine. Can't imagine. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put down a pump to make here. It's not an immediate kind of thing. I will pause it once it's made. But it strikes me that it's the kind of thing I want to have when things go bad. The water's not high enough in here, is it? Is it? It needs to be 2 depth, I believe. So it's 2 depth there. Is it only 1 depth here? Wait, let's put on the depth meter. The depthometer, if you please. Okay. So it's allowed to pump here, but not here. Okay. I just wasn't close enough to the edge. I wasn't close enough to the guitarist in Bono and the Boys. So, may I say pause view? I think actually pauses construction. That's not quite what we need. I've decided it's going to be my YouTube cover band, Bono and the Boys. Has the 0.5 depth is all. So 1/2 of 1 tile. Good. Friends, place your bets now. Like, if we had a betting bot, I would now put on the bet of, do you believe in a thing called love? Just listen to the rhythm of your heart. No, I put in a bet of, do you believe we'll survive drought 1? Put 1 in chat if you believe in me. 2 if you don't. Eugene Debs died of hunger. Oh no, the very moment I name someone after a viewer's request, that character dies. Oh no. I owe you all so much now. I'm seeing mostly 2s. I'm seeing mostly we're all gonna die. Really? Where's the food going? We have no food saved up. Wow. So they're eating food as fast as produced. Maybe they were so hungry for so long that putting a little food is just not enough. We're just like a food debt right now. Look at all the carrots. Look at all the carrots. Fewer builder. I only have 1 builder. Hauling building is not made. Forester, we don't need you anymore. Get to work. Where are you going, brother? Where are you going? District center. No. No. 1 worker. Where are you going now, brother? The water pump. Close enough. We have 3 farmers ready to go. Whew. No, I agree it's good to plant other kinds of food as well. Absolutely agree. It's simply a matter of the carrots grow the fastest, and so I just need as much food as possible right now. There's one saved carrot. Just eat it. Someone eat it. The farmers are full. Great. So much building. Whew. The carrots will save us. Every time I say the word carrots, every single time I say the word carrots, I think immediately of the typography mark and of the weight of gold. Not gold, the weight of diamonds? Gold? Diamonds, I believe. No, there's 24 carat diamonds. Gold aren't, isn't there? Is carats used for any jewels and gold? Is it a measure of quality? I forgot myself now. I don't remember. Anyone? Anyone? Any jewelers out there? With gold's measure of purity. Okay, so gold's carats are purity. Gem carats are weight. Is that right? Okay, so it is the case that carat is used in both cases. Anyone know the etymology of carat, like in the gem sense? I'm not asking you to show off. I have no idea. Carat. There's probably a Greek word for purity in that area. I don't know. There's actually a book by a philosopher that I kind of know, named Clancy Martin, called How to Sell. It's about his adventures in being a jeweler before he became a philosopher, like the diamond trade and so on. I do not know if he is the entirely true in it, but yeah, the book How to Sell, a bit of an action adventure film or story rather, with a philosopher as the centerpiece, or a guy who becomes a philosopher. That's how it goes. It derives from the Greek word kerykon, meaning carob seed. I'm not calling George amazing. So the word for carrot, in terms of weight and purity, comes from the carob seed weight. Wow. I'm loving it. Do. Friends, the drought comes. Friends, behold the drought. Bye. Was there more I could have done? I exposed some ruins. If I were a smart kid, I'd go and empty the ruins out. Oh boy. So I believe in a moment here, it's gonna make all of this in drought. There'll be no more carrots to fetch. Okay, so the water has fallen to this level. It is... Wait, is the first drought easy now? Like, we're pumping out water. The waterfall will come back. Yeah, when the drought's over, it'll come back. So the water's not flowing. Hey, there it goes. It took a little bit, but off it went. We had to flow down here. All right. We have 141 water saved up. The drought is upon us. The carrots die in 2.2 days from their drought resistance failing. Now, I suspect we can get them all harvested before then. And also, we do have our spare water. Just a matter of getting it there. The sad times. No one's getting wet fur anymore. I need more planks for this. The carrots are getting eaten very fast. Yeah, again, I believe we're in big food debt. So we fell so far behind on food that I don't see us catching up, actually. So no power now. If I had free workers, I would make a run location. We have 15 free beds. We have 12 characters. George died of old age. Not my fault. But because everyone's hungry, they're producing children at a slower rate. So I believe it's the case that we were going to, what's the phrase for it? Circle the drain on this one. So I think I may actually restart. With the knowledge we've gained on this one, I think it makes sense to start from the top again. Because honestly, we started this playthrough with, oh, I forgot they need water. And then, oh, maybe they should have some food. So, do we want to watch this one play out? 2 or 3 are idle. Wait, where did I see that? I don't see anyone who's unemployed. Yeah, everyone's working right now. 2/3 are idle. I mean, dude's hanging out here. Like, we can free him from this. But I'm not sure it saved us, unfortunately. A mulligan, a little do-over. Yeah, I think a restart for better begin makes a lot of sense to me. Alright, team, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Just fill my water glass. Looking at this empty river. Make me feel a little thirsty. Oh, also the bad water recedes. Is that true? Or is it always here? I think it may have always been there. No, the bad water is droughting also. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, back in about, I don't know, 30 seconds or so, maybe a minute at most. I'll appreciate your being here. I thank you for being here. We got our little water saved up, but next start can be so darn good. Yeah, it's about what time? 12:30 my time. Time's flying fast playing this game. I think we're going to play it again tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. But for right now, quick little 3 minutes. Not 3 minutes, 30 seconds rather. And I'll be right back. We'll start fresh again. That'll be good, good, good. Can you speed up the game while you're gone? Sure. You want to see death? You want to see sadness? I want to see some frowny faces when people die. More frowny faces! Alright. Everyone's surviving, I think. Everyone's doing okay, but we can do better. I'd like to do better for sure. We can see the drought's coming to an end in just a moment here. So I think we will be okay on water, actually. They're having a bad time, not such a bad time. I think, indeed, I'd like to prepare a little bit more for just daily foodstuffs. I remembered last time I played switching to the other side. So what if we try a different map next time? You know what, let's go ahead and do that. Friends, to the main menu. Thanks for playing Timberborn Early Access. Share feedback? Oh, unfortunately, a different page. Yeah, I don't want to go to a different page right now. I was going to offer feedback of I had fun, smiley face. That's good. Alright, one more. Definitely full levy before drop to hold water. You're absolutely right. So a levy on the back end, if possible. But I don't want to flood. Gotta try to do that one right, we'll see. You got used to the beards, I feel weird next month when it's gone. I can't decide if I should ban anyone who mentions it on the day I remove the beard. As Pepper said before, it's gonna be a rough day. Very awkward day indeed. Alright, we can try the lakes or the plains. Bigger maps. Let's try the plains this time. With expensive areas, flat as Beaver's Tail, this region makes for a safe testing ground for novice engineers. I won't ban anyone, but I will get very, very tired of people coming in saying, your face looked better with a beard on it. It is just the worst kind of comment to make. It feels so terrible because I can't change my face. It's just what it is. I know if I lose some weight, it'll tighten up, but I'm just who I am, unfortunately. And what's one of those lines? You should mention people's like the people's issues with their bodies if they can fix it in 30 seconds or so, right? Right? It's like you got something in your teeth. All right, I appreciate that. You fix that. Your fly's undone. You're missing a button. All fine. You know what? You got a rash on your face. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? All right. Friends, it's time for a quick little vote. That's not true. A quick little giveaway, actually. You know what? 1 second. Do I still have it? Do I have it here still? Would you be interested? Would you be interested in a giveaway? Do I have a giveaway code? I think I do. I think I do, my friends. So, flip sponsorship page here. I do. Friends, would you like to copy this game? Would that be a fun time? I think so. Your giveaway, you did. You did. I do indeed. I was going to do a giveaway initially just to name the colony, which is true. But I have a second key for this game. I think I'd like to give away a key right now. I still want you to click the link. I still want you to check out what this game is. And wishlist it if you're someone who wants to play the game. If you're only interested in winning the key, I think you might also be interested in wishlisting. Or at least clicking through the dare drop and seeing what's over there. We're not looking to set up the giveaway. Because yeah, those of you who are still awake at this hour deserve good things. So, my friends, the keyword for this one is going to be beaver. B-E-A-V-E-R. I'll type it in chat so you can see it. You put the word B-E-A-V-E-R. Please type it in. No exclamation point. Upon no exclamation point, just the word itself. Put it in, and they're very cool. Hey, of course, Godzilla. I'm always delighted to do giveaways if I can. I can't always buy extra copies, but it's a fun time. Reroll if you win. All right, Sakatera, I can do that. Why'd you enter, though? Why'd you enter? Friends, Beaver in chat. We'll take about, 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Hey, good seeing y'all who are coming around alert type this one. Thank you for being here. Friends, if you're enjoying the stream, consider throwing a follow this way. We're probably play this game for the next few days at least. Past that, I have no idea what we're playing. There are lots of games out there. We have a Victoria 3 DLC next week or so. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool indeed. It's cool for a viewer to get them to win a giveaway. I mean, I agree, Pond. I like when people win giveaways. I just can't do them all the time because, it's expensive. All right, 10 seconds. Make sure you type Beaver in if you want to win. 5 seconds. 3, 2. Get your last votes in. Don't want to miss anyone. Oh yeah, one more got in. Is there one more person out there who wants to win? Oh, there are more of you. There are more of you. Still cheaper than a Final Fantasy MTG card box. Let's not talk about that. I so badly want one box of Final Fantasy cards. The boxes that are between $700 and $900 right now. It's the stupidest thing in the world. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Do it. The winner is Awesome Pie Food. Awesome Pie Food. Just say hi in chat so I know you're actually a human. I know you're actually human, of course. Now, send it to you via private message right now. Oh, wow. You're there. You're a human. Of course you are. I'm going to send a private message. And, yeah, there you go. Enjoy the game. Have a fun time all the way. Hey, Rafferty. It's good seeing you, Rafferty. Hello, hello. We move back to the game once more then and see what's going on. Cool, cool, cool. What do I call the settlement? What do we call it this time? Would you like wood? Woody's Woodville? The Larch. What's the number for it? 1 second, 1 second. This is a Monty Python joke. Monty Python, the Larch. It's like number one. It's number one. Number one, the Larch. If you don't get that joke, go Google it. It'll be great. Invalid name. Make sure there are illegal characters in the name. Oh no, the The game police are going to get me. They don't like periods, I assume. Number 1, the larch. Very good, very good. Alright, a new map I've not seen before. Okay, so this one appears to have a combination of bad water and good water. A perfect yin and yang of it right there. Called Everthirst. Gosh, I hope not. Also, sinful water coming this direction as well. So by the time it's down here, it's diluted bad water. Team, I didn't actually read the bad water update closely. Is it the case that this water is non-consumable? Or is there several particular level of dilution that makes it acceptable to be consumed? Like, this water, full and bad. This water, sort of bad. I'd love to know a bit about that. Okay. Things I am thinking. In the long run, I'd like to find a way to cut this off. Like, move it somewhere so the bad water does not hurt us anymore. We'll see. Awesome Pie Food gives me a gift sub. No, that's not true. Gives me a normal subscription I can read saying, thanks for the key, it's a good graduation gift. Congratulations on graduating. Awesome Pie Food. Friends, if you want to feel like nice, put a little congratulatory message in. Very kind, very good, very happy. Look at the hole. I want to fill that hole. We actually have our graduation this weekend, which means probably on Saturday, you will see me dressed up in my regalia. Because once a year, I dress up in regalia for you all and look like a big old idiot on stream. So Saturday, you will see me playing chess while wearing regalia. It's always the best part of the year. We don't have that much fertile land this time, so I want to be careful that we respect that. I also want to go knock this thing down to get more water pretty soon. Alright, first thing first though, we need to get some wood. So we're going to put down a little baby road. Little baby road. This time I'm going to make sure I don't waste so much space. Okay. So, I'm going to make then 2 or 3 wood cutters. Go to you. Wrong side of the road, we can fix it soon. Go, buddies, go! I'm going to go back to game speed 1 for right now. Okay, when that's done, they're gonna need some houses also. And some berries. The berries are not immediately urgent. We have 130 food to get started. That's fine. I think the dry land, again, is gonna be pretty good for the sake of houses. So we'll mark down a few of those. We currently have 12 people sleeping outside. So we want to make sure that they have... Hello? Oh, it's saying, what do I do? Right, first we need to mark these to cut. We'll see. Did online shopping what happened to the colony die? It didn't quite die. We would have survived through the drought, but I recognized that we were circling the drain, and so it made a lot of sense to me to restart and do the things I now know to do. Because I forgot entirely to, you know, plant food. I forgot entirely to... you know, do a lot of things that are probably important to do. So this time I will do better, I swear. That'll be more fun to restart than to... yeah, than to suffer through. Possibly an error of judgment, but who knows, who knows. So as that's done, it's gonna take a while. I'm not gonna add additional jobs right now. Eventually we will, but for right now, just build, no problems. I believe if I flood this, the wetland expands maybe. I believe that the dry land becomes a little bit irrigated. Possibly. I also, this time, there are more and more bits for us to go collect. And in the long run, I want to flood this thing. That is the true goal of the playthrough. Engineering, what a delight. Someday we'll have research explosives, and then it's gonna get real silly. Want to make sure we're absolutely drawing water from upstream. Whole bunch of water. Also, probably want to make a levee to hold as much water as possible, as long as possible. We don't want to flood, of course, but I think if you like make a hard dam here, then the water will climb behind. Is that true? If you block this up entirely, like 100% blockage, the water does climb, correct? I think so. I think so. We want to build it in a way where the water can flow over, and if not, it stays behind. We can save as long as possible. Alright, we've got people who do not have jobs. Because of that, we should probably, you know, give them jobs. Collecting things again. Farming very soon. Farming unlock is... how much? It's already unlocked. We can plant food immediately. So in the immediate sense, we should probably just get berries again. But long-term-ish, we will instead get a farm going. Good. Do I know beavers build dams? Because they give a damn? I have no idea. I mean, I know it's instinctive. We talked about that earlier. Absolutely instinctive. But past that, no, I don't know why they build dams. Okay. We're going to want to pick out here as well. So connect these all to roads. And I need to be much more thoughtful in this playthrough about... I don't want to block that off. About how exactly I have my workers working. If people are standing about with no jobs, I try to make sure they have more jobs. They hate the sound of running water. Yeah, Cajun Kill, exactly. I don't know all the ins and outs about it, but I know full well that there have been studies that have shown that beavers will cover speakers that are making the sound of running water. And I don't think there's a good theory of why they do this exactly, other than they just do, which is, you know, fine, but profoundly dissatisfying to me. It's really striking, though. Really striking, though. Okay. Good. They do it to make money? I like that very much. Very much. Little laborers. It's nighttime. We do want to build a campfire. I think campfires require logs, though, correct? Only logs, not planks, rather. We'll get there soon. Get there soon. As I mentioned earlier, I do have some allergies going right now, and the medicine I'm taking is really drying me out. So I've been consuming water like a maniac over the past week or so. Many of you know I went to the doctor to try to get a prescription for good allergy medicine. And he instead treated me for having a flu, which I do not have. And it was very, very annoying that he would not give me allergy medicine. So instead, I'm using illegally imported Sudafed. And it's working just fine. Am I still in Japan? How's that going? Yes. Fine, thanks. It's too big of a topic to like give a hot take on. But yeah, I live in Japan. I mostly live inside. I'm not a big like let's go do things. My wife's job is incredibly difficult. But yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Thank you for saying so. Cajun Killer asks, do you know that a report card from a beehive is useless? It's all bees. No more jokes. No more jokes. I'm all joked out. I'm not kidding. Okay. I might consider putting you on 24-hour days. Silvical here is full on adulthood. I believe you'd then become an adult, and that'd be great. So close. So close. We sit back, we relax, we watch people build for a while. Mark us to demolish. I wonder if it's too far away, possibly. It's not a huge deal, but we'll get done at some point. And this map does feel much more beginner-friendly than the last one. There's so much green space if we expand out to it. We love it. We love it. It's a really like larger map and quite attractive. I've never gotten to the part of the game where one actually uses ruins and gets scrap metal. I'm pretty sure I've always been stuck at wood zone. Lots of unemployed people. When I see unemployed, I see let's cut down more trees. I see immediately chop, 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 or else. Mr. Sticks, thank you for the resubscription. You love this game, definitely an early game learning curve. Yeah, I've heard if you can get over the early game, it becomes really quite the cozy game. I think it does require that the player builds certain things in a certain order, which is fine. But it does require potentially paying attention to the tutorial, what, or instead, doing the work of learning by dying, which is fine indeed. Mr. Sticks, though, thank you for the resubscription. You do very kindly assist me in paying the bills and also show your appreciation in a monetary way. Not the only way to do so, but it's the way I sure do appreciate. No open beds yet, but there it goes. Need 6 more. Fight faster, beavers. Wait, we click on they say things? It's not English. Also, the game has become very quiet. Maybe the characters' voices are quieter than the music is rather. Can I turn up the volume? I realize it's just not terribly loud right now. Oh, wow. Oh, never mind. The volume is maxed out. It is just kind of quiet. This is one of those cases where I want to turn my speakers up to deal with it, but it doesn't help you at all. I can move this up a little bit here. Yeah, that's good. I just want to respect the music and make clear it's a nice way to engage with the game. Actually, I believe the soundtrack to this game was released as a separate sale on Steam. Separate sale Steam. Sussa. Alright, so 2 who are unemployed. One to go berries. One to go lumberjacking. I'll be in good shape right now. It is beavers, Lord. It is beavers. It's the cutest game I've ever played. That's not exactly true. It is adorable, though. It is really a nice game. Like I said earlier, it has a unique aesthetic. I don't know of any other game which one plays beavers. I know of games where you have a collection of different animals. I believe that Against the Storm gives you beavers. Dressed up in little like dwarf-like clothing, but you're not using them in a constructive mode like this. Behold the flow of water. We have our own little pool now. I could imagine a newer player, or I could imagine the devs being very, very mean to a newer player and setting up so that this floods if you open it. So a dam here would be good as well. I believe we can make basic dams at this point. We can. It'll help us protect our little bit of water here if it begins to drop out. Got lots of water. Good. Good. If this rises more, which it might have, I can't quite tell. We may need to have a second dam level. No, we don't. It's just barely over, so we'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Flooding that gives you a little more green space back here. And the more water you've expanded with, the more green space you get. Which is why, I don't know, I'd use some dynamite to dig a path through here and make all this beautiful. And the big one again is going to be back here. But learning how to work with water without flooding everything is for me a challenge. Are you already thirsty? Are we playing the game the exact same way as last time? Oh no. And here I thought I was doing a better job. You know what I was doing? Nothing of value. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so they need 12 logs each. We do have 24 saved this time. That's what I'm doing better this time than last time, is saving logs. I was trying just not to build too quickly and put too many jobs on all at once, but once again, Too many jobs on all at once. Oh no. Oh no. It's alright, team. Just get to it. I should maybe make a path along the edge here. That'd probably make a lot of sense. They can move more quickly. Just no one die. So last time we had people who were wanting of water, but happily they were all okay. They were saved. I'm not going to go 12 hours a day. You'll enjoy your quote-unquote social time. What have I done? What have I done again? We will make farms. Do not worry, starvation will not be part of the playthrough. Lovely farm area up here. I'm going to put down the farm building, but I will not actually build it yet. It's just a, here be a farm real soon. We pause the building up for right now. Okay. We have no open beds, so another goal needs to be to make more bedrooms. I'll put them down, but I will not build them yet. This is what's different this time. Organizing the order of the build. So all of you get paused. Lovely. Are they working on the pumps yet? We'll look in a second. Excuse me. They're working on the pumps. There's a pile of logs right here. Or at least there was. Okay, 2 more and it's done. Unfortunately, they split it. Oh, team. Just put them in here. You can do it. You can do it. It's done. Alright. We have 1 worker who has no job. That worker will begin pumping immediately. Fantastic. Fantastic. You haven't tried the zip lines yet? I have not tried zip lines either, as you perhaps can tell from my very poor play. This week, though, we will play a while longer and possibly learn to use zip lines. Awesome. Okay. I do want water buckets, but not yet. How are the beavers doing? They're doing well. Ignore the I'm dehydrated indication over their heads. They're lying to you. They're absolutely engaging in falsehood. They're fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. This time we're doing a much better job on making lots of little beaver babies. Okay, you're online. No workers yet. That's fine. We take 1 worker off the build spot, and then go ahead and turn on another house. Great. Alright, so I believe they're going and getting water now. As they bounce inside, they lose their water. They are no longer immediately dying, but they're also not getting over the water line. Oh boy. Yeah, as 1 water appears, people run over immediately and drink it. You're finally good on water. Where are you? Okay, you're finally good. They're getting there. Slowly but surely, good to go. Okay. As before, I'm interested in making a water-saving tower. But I recognize, you know, we're aware of the necessity of, necessity of building other things first. The house be very nice. The farmhouse be very nice. It would all just be nice. Yeah, actually having the water bucket might be a good idea, so they don't have to come all the way down here. For the moment, it's okay. It's okay. Alright, only -5 happiness now. They were worse than that before. Friends, time for a quick ad break. Time for 3 minutes of ads. We'll pause the game right there. We'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll do some crossword between now and then. Obviously, if you don't want to see the ads, consider subscribing to the channel, whether a Prime sub or ordinary sub. Either one's appreciated so much. And you get the most exciting gift on Twitch, the gift of crosswords. A trying experience is an ordeal. A document of a sports team's salary obligations. relative to its allowed max. A cap sheet? I have no idea if that's right. Up to one's usual nonsense. Oh, he's at it again. C22 down. With 12 down, a type of cosmetic pencil. So lip liner, I believe. I don't know what that looks like, but lip liner would fit there. Okay. Here we have love. Adoration seems right, if I can type that correctly. 1970s cars with exhibition in the American Museum of Tort Law. The Ford Pinto, that's what it is. Many casualties, lots of. Cruel little brat is a snot. Also, earlier, 25% of Africa. I said desert, it's Sahara instead. Particular kind. Give a prize to a lucky winner is to be raffle off. So Allah is wrong for Georgia's neighbor. Florida instead. Does Alabama actually touch Georgia? Or is my internal map off a bit? Stories that strain credulity. So I'm going to have Tall Tales. If you've never seen that movie Big Fish, it's a good one for Father's Day possibly, and for weeping and so on. Speaking of which, friends, happy Mother's Day again. Happy Mother's Day indeed. I hope you're enjoying being a mother or having a mother. If you're not into mothers, that's fine too. Not everyone likes mothers. Not everyone likes apple pies. No problem. A region north of the Gulf Coast that largely comprises the piney woods. I put in east because it appears to fit. I have no idea what it is though. Advanced glance. A sneak peek. Okay. Worshipful. Worshipful. I mean, rel seems right, like religious. Irreverent. There we go. Really going through it, say. Really going through it, say. Like on the struggle bus. To be in Spanish is soy. What's it crossed here? Stage of video game for short. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. It's a Louisville. Simple shelter with sloped roof is a lean to. A 2021 film which Steven Yeun plays a Korean immigrant raising a family in rural Arkansas. I have no idea. Unsettling is eerie. Elevator. Elevator. A stilt. The cross respect is esteem. Worker in the Battle of Blair Mountain Labor Uprising. Friends, if you want to know why you have a legal 8-hour workday, I would like you to go look at the Battle of Blair Mountain. Miners rose up, and the American government used airplanes, army airplanes, to bomb the strike. I'm not making this up. It is one of the more fascinating moments in labor history. It's a horrifying thing. The Pinkertons went out in force and broke up a miners' strike with violence. It is craziness. Regardless, apples and pineapples use a cord. Open it. He said, what? Sound a gasp. Blank loser, sore loser for sure. Back to the top. Euphoric feeling. Like elation, glee, big happy? Not sure. Bustling location at a seaport, the shore probably. A stop motion command. We'll get back to that in a minute, but B still is the answer probably. What is this? Eat! Something is wrong there, definitely. We'll get to it in a little bit, though. Back to our lovely game. We have 1 hour stream left today, and we'll see how far we can get on this one before we have to hit the road. But like I said, probably tomorrow more of this, because I'm just delighted as all get out. That's right, as all get out. Okay. I'm going to unpause the farmhouse also, because the earlier we get more food going, the great we are. The great we are? Yes, the great we are. Team. Words are hard. I am smart. We want to get research going also. I say we wanna a lot in this game, don't I? I wanna, me, I. Give it here. No logs there. These logs are completely full. So why are things not getting made then? We have 52 logs saved. Is it just the case that they got so thirsty they want to stop working? Like, I realize it is nighttime. And that's the right time for y'all to get to work. We'll see, we'll see. Back in 30 seconds. Water in hand again. Flying through the water today. It's upsetting how much I'm drinking. Again, friends, it's crazy. I just got an email, or maybe an hour or so ago, got an email from my my undergrad school that said that one of my professors is retiring, and I believe it's now the case that none of the professors in my major who were there when I was a student are there anymore, and yeah. It's a weird thing to realize that something that mattered so much doesn't exactly exist anymore. Like, I dig that my school is still there, but I recognize that the people who mattered to me so very much there are just not going to be part of the school story anymore. Because in 3 years' time, 4 years' time, all of the students who would have taken classes with any of the professors that I had will not even know who these professors are. The life of the school continues, but the people involved do not. I don't mean as like literally, of course, but also, you know, what made the school what it is. And I do wonder what the spirit will be. Like, you know, the certain beliefs they had, do they carry on in various ways? But man, it's a weird thought for me that I don't tend to think, but good to know that. Yeah, just how life goes, right? Life goes that way. In the same way, like, I don't know, someone's favorite streamer might stop streaming for 8 months, saying he will never ever stream again. And for 8 months, you might be a little bit sad. You might say, oh, I like that guy. He's gone now. And you stop thinking about him. You say, oh, wow, that's got other things to worry about, other things to think about. And then suddenly, one day, that streamer reappears after 8 months. And so many of you rejoin him, you resubscribe, you start showing up day after day again. His name is Resorty. I'm so pleased I haven't had any stream crises in the past, like, 2.5 years now. I would definitely have stopped streaming for 8 months. And now here I am again. Pure insanity. Our beavers are happy again, level 3 happiness. Also, this little dam is also a walkway across. That's nice. We have a lot of wood, so we could make a walkway. Level 4 happiness! Climbing higher and higher. Totally full on hunger, thirst, sleep, and shelter. If we give them a nice little place to hang out. A campfire. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. That's even more joy. We have to get to 15 joy overall, I believe, in order to ensure that the, Why aren't you laboring? Are you full? The berries are full. So we actually need a hauling spot as well then. Yeah, hauler. I'm not sure we have enough workers for this. I'm not sure we have enough workers for anything, frankly. As usual. But yeah, hauling, because things are just not getting done. Unfortunately. A team remind me. I might be very forgetful here. Can they store berries and such inside the main district? Or do we have to have warehouses for them? Because it seems like a lot of people are just not working right now. Yeah. 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 I need the storage. I need storage, team. Got have storage, Jordy. Storage needed. Alright, cool. So, berry storage, carrot storage, boom, boom, boom. Over here, wood storage. It's gonna get full though. So 2 wood storages. That's all we really make right now, isn't it? And then, of course, water storage. Water storage is needed. Start with the line of small tanks again. Alright, we've now made far too many locations for building again. When I use the larger storage for wood, you're not wrong. I don't know how expensive it is. That really comes to. I thought it might be too expensive for right now. But sure, let's go big and or home. Yeah, it's only 6 wood instead of 2 wood. It's not a huge difference. Good. Alright, now sit back and do nothing but watch them build. We need 1 more log for the farmhouse to go up. Okay, I'm gonna go to game speed 2. There we go. Farm online. I built it the wrong direction, you absolute fool. Oh, man. Okay. This is gonna look dumb. I don't know. Maybe something about the direction of the sun. Maybe our cows are albino and so can't see the sun ever. It's fine. This makes sense. It looks lovely, etc. Cool. Alright, we need a worker. Not super urgent on that one. And so it's time to start planting the crops. And we're going to start with a lovely mess of carrots. Okay. In the middle, we'll then have a lovely mess of sunflowers. And next to it, a lovely mess of potatoes. Potato. Maybe too many. There's meant to be bedrooms. That's fine. Is that fine? I don't know. I don't know. Geek Girl, like what you're talking about schools and the purpose of education. If you want to, you can join us on the Discord. We have a couple of channels there for serious discussion and like chatting about this and that. It's a nice little place to hang out, and I can give more substantial responses to interesting ideas when people come by and talk there. It's hard to talk about big ideas while streaming often. Getting more workers on the farm. E-I-E-I-O no. Yeah, let's find an area for more bedrooms. Maybe back this way. People, they are coming to plant. 2 workers. It is nighttime though. Okay, I should pause something so that all the different items don't go to the same place. Or to different places, rather. We don't need all these buckets yet. At some point we will. We're fine for now. Great. Research room is needed. A lot of things are needed. Alright. Let's sit back and watch people grow. We have 2 babies. We have no open beds. That's why this thing is going up right now. Hey, you're welcome, Geek Girl. Yeah, the Discord's a cool place. It's definitely not for everyone. Not everyone wants to chit-chat with people outside the stream. We even have lurkers there who talk freely, just not during the stream, which is a-okay, just fine. And I do try to stay fairly active there, just to spur conversation sometimes. Speaking of links, though, I should mention again, today's stream is indeed sponsored by the lovely people who made this game, and Dare Drop, a fun little place where one's able to, make interesting challenges. I could win a free game key for this game if I were to go plant a tree in real life. I could win a game key to give to you all if I go plant a tree in real life. I don't know where to get a tree, unfortunately. Like, back when I was a youngster, there was Arbor Day. And on that day, students were given a tree. And all throughout the city, people would plant trees in their backyard. And someday they would grow big and strong. I could go steal some cutting from someone's trees down the street. There's a palm tree I could steal a part from. But all of this to get you a game key, I don't know. If you had an order, like if you had to, I don't know, plant a tree in the next 24 hours, or one of your beloved friends gets it for sure, what would you do? Like, how would you grow a tree that fast? I'm also going to prioritize reaping. I don't think there's a reason to prioritize sowing at all right now. I don't know. Like, is there a nursery nearby? Hard stuff. Hard stuff. Who's the friend? You're close. It's Resorty. It's your boy Resorty. What would you do to save Resorty over here? Alright. Pure joy is coming. Still tons of wood waiting. We had to plant a tree or Resorty gets it. You're not going to go plant a tree, are you? Resorty's going to get it. One way or another. That happens in my class also. I talk with my students about, you know, if late one night, you and your friend are out driving, you know, your friend's in the driver's seat, and they're driving along, and, I don't know, you're listening to some music and bopping along, made some Hanson, singing, bop, bop, ba, do, bop, da, bop, etc. And suddenly, while driving, turns out, your friend gets a little loose on the steering wheel, bouncing along back and forth, and you hear a terrible noise. And that noise is the noise of a person being hit by the car. Oh, horrible thing, of course. One moment. You can't save berries in this thing. Berries are not small, saved in a small pile, unfortunately. Well, that's a shame. You will save planks, I suppose. So suddenly, whammo, someone gets the whammo. And you realize that because of the back and forth, you're not quite sure where your friend was driving when they hit this person. And the person is really and sincerely dead, so they also cannot report what's happening. The police come, they take statements, they arrest your friend. Sometime later, your friend goes on trial for manslaughter. And as the trial begins, the attorney for your friend pulls you aside and says to you, you know, you're the only witness. There are no cameras. No one saw anything except for your friend and you. Your friend's insisting that that person was walking in the road and shouldn't have been. The state's claiming otherwise. The state's claiming they just have swerved off and hit them. If you go in there and tell the truth, that she definitely was swerving, your friend's going to go to prison for 10 years or more. If instead, you go on in there and you lie, you say you definitely didn't see any swerving, your friend will go free. Do you tell the truth, or do you lie? And so many of the students begin immediately with, which friend is it? I need to know which friend it is, please. And so I often move then to, instead to, okay, it's your favorite family member or some child or something you care about. And they say, why is a child driving? I say, and it tends to be about 50-50. But, 10% of the students say things like, we're friends, it's ride or die. I would never do something to harm my friends. Other students, though, say, of course, it's very important to tell the truth. And some of them say, I might get caught. Or I might get caught. And so I say, well, no. For the story, you will definitely not get caught, ever. It's just between you, your friend, God, if you believe in such, and your future. And some of them still say, nope, definitely if we're going to get caught somehow. And then there's a third group of people who say, Yeah, who say, I'm not sure what I would do. Which may be the most honest answer of all. It might be, genuinely honest in some way I appreciate. Because it's hard. Hard to tell, of course. Alright, food goes here. But yeah, about 50-50 or 40-40, 45-45 on people who say I would definitely tell and definitely wouldn't tell. Murder's bad MK? Yeah, some of my students are so cynical. And I put forward things like, you understand that the system of justice, problematic though it is predicated on people telling the truth under oath. So if people are being deceptive, not telling the truth, the whole thing falls apart. Is that an issue? And for some of them, the answer is no issue at all, Your Honor, as long as my friend gets out of it safely. Yeah, this story is partially based on a little story that Plato tells called the story of Euthyphro. He's a priest who finds that his father has definitely killed someone, maybe murdered them, or perhaps allowed to die. And Euthyphro is caught by Socrates, who says, why would you turn your father in? Isn't the case our first duty is to our family? And he says, well, of course I turn my father in. It's the right thing to do. It's the holy thing to do. And Socrates says, well, what makes it the holy thing? How do you know it's the right thing? And they go through a long description of, what is it to be the right thing? And they argue through various suggestions and ideas and all that. And eventually at the end, Socrates gets Euthyphro to say, I don't know what this is. I'm going away. I'm going to go do something. And the story ends with unclear what he's going to do. But the way I understand it is he does not know why it's the right thing to do, but he does it anyway. He does this very important thing of saying, my father is being arrested for murder, even though he can't exactly explain why it's the right thing. I find that very interesting, profoundly interesting, that they end that way as opposed to, oh, Socrates, you convinced me. Because so many other the Platonic dialogues, by the end, have his interlocutors saying, yes, Socrates, just so, Socrates, of course I agree with Socrates, it must be right if you're saying it, which is really striking to me. Really, really striking. God. Logs needed. We have 8 logs still saved. We have no free workers right now. So the farms are fully filled. Soon they'll be fallow. And so I should probably put them onto what? Just hauling and such. No goods. I'm going to turn one of these back on. And no goods can be moved over. The 8 logs we have been shifted over gradually. That's fine. All good, all good. Yeah, man, if you read the fan fiction that is Plato's recounting of what Socrates is up to, briefly, new high score, 5 happiness. I got that campfire, very pleased. If you read the fan fiction that is Plato's writings of Socrates, the number of times people do not make the obvious and good argument, but instead just say, Socrates, you're a genius, or I agree, of course you're right, is so high. I understand that he wants his teacher to look like a person that all figured out, but my students occasionally see through it. Just fair enough. Fair enough. I agree, Ronoa. I agree. I'll often ask my students if you're gonna ignore the misdeed of your friend. Why wouldn't you also ignore the misdeed of other people? Why wouldn't you lie for a random person then? They're someone else's best friend. I think the question of moral permission given to people who are close to you, or immoral permission, is really interesting. But of course, we realize the contingency of how we make friends. This person just happens to be my friend. I could have met someone else. And so don't you let someone else equal weight? And yeah, I think this is something that Polemarchus argues in the Republic. That the right thing to do is always to help friends and harm enemies in all cases. It's a striking argument. All right, we need to go ahead and get our science building up. Possibly should have gotten up a long time ago, but someone got distracted by, I don't know, giving a miniature lesson on Plato apparently. Why did that happen? That's weird. For now, though, behold the building of science. Science building, you're gonna be in the corner here. Sounds good. Sounds good. You think about honor shame society. Oh yeah, I mean definitely it's the case that you know, for my Japanese students, actually my Japanese students will always say non-intervention. It's not my place to do anything. And when I must do something, I always follow back on the rules of my society, which is so fascinating to me because I'm an American, so I don't think that way in general. Is there a way up here? One second. Yeah, but I think some of my American and European students, if I push them hard enough, will finally say, I don't want to look into the mirror and feel bad about myself. They'll finally say, you know, I realize that though it feels good to help my friend right now, in the long term, I'm going to feel so ashamed. And I think it's a very, very good response. A very, very good recognition of the way in which our own sense of private morality works out. Can you live with yourself, right? Can you look in the mirror the next day and still feel okay about what you've done? Now, this kind of thing, I don't know. I don't know. Something like that. All right, what goes in here? This is the place where the berries live. That's a lot of things. It's a food, it's a berry. Good. And so as the berries move, immediately the worker there does it. Great. You remove all mirrors. You won't feel bad about yourself, never have to look in a mirror again. I like how you think, my friend. I like how you think. Freedom from mirrors is freedom from morality. This just in. There's not that much here. Let's go ahead and actually just do one of these instead. Okay. You take an explanation over why telling the truth takes precedent over friendship. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think these are hard questions. You know, Rorty, the philosopher for whom the channel is named. If you didn't know that, I'm a rap version or a gangster version of a philosopher. Rorty says, man, loyalty is this beautiful and good thing. We all like it. You should be loyal to where you grew up, loyal to your family. But does that mean that the person who grows up in a mafia family should never ever turn their parent in, even though they know their parent is a terrible person? Like, does loyalty supersede or maintain loyalty to family no matter what? So maybe you're saying, like, I always tell the truth. What if you're telling the truth causes your family to hate you forever? Like, is that hard? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I tend to be truth good MK, largely because if we can't make an expectation of truth in conversation, or if we can't make an expectation of truth when talking, then the whole enterprise of communication falls apart. It's not possible to assume falsehood and get anything communicative across, unfortunately. This location is carrots. I give you carrots. Someday bread. Yeah, looking at a culturally mediated question. Worth talking about philosophy stream. Something like that. Something like that. You can make better friends, but your family's only responsibility. I love that. No, there's only one food in the warehouse, Gabe, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, one of the interesting questions I'll ask my students, because I'm in a Japanese nation, and many of my students are Japanese and other East Asians. When I bring up the question of when your parents are old, will you invite them into your home to take care of them? My Americans often say, no, never. I've got my life, they've got their life, they can figure it out. My Japanese students on the whole will say, yes, of course, that's what one does. And then I say, what if they've been very cruel to you? What if when you're a child, they're a terrible alcoholic and scream at you every day? My students will still say, yes, I must care for them. There's absolute loyalty to family above perhaps all else. Time for multi-level building. Wait, doesn't multi-level building require stairs? Or am I misremembering that? And the reason why it's not multi-level building is because I thought you need to have stairs to connect it. It doesn't need stairs. I don't have stairs yet. I have no science yet. We have 8 logs. Time for more building. Time finally for science building. Prioritize the science building, please. Someone needs to get there. Yeah, we'll get to multi-level building eventually, but it's slow going. It's slow going. At least we have food and water this time. Boy, you went put topic. Jim, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jim. It's the question of loyalty to family, to state, to friendship, and so on. But, yeah. Yeah. Good morning, Jim. Go back to sleep now. Don't you worry. Your daughter will take care of you. Your daughters love you. Hope you don't have dreams. No bad dreams here. Major saying it's crazy. You're part Japanese. Your wife is white American. Her parents and your mom live with you. Yeah, Major. I know it's very, very common. But yeah, my American students on the whole are ready to say, my parents have been very good to me, but they must also be good to themselves. So it's a striking question, I think. Yeah, Jim, makes sense. Makes sense you'd see that kind of question pop up a lot. I mean, yeah, I don't want to bring up your work topics too much, but you can easily imagine, like, my sister is treating her children terribly. I've talked to my sister that she needs to do better, but she's just not. The children are mal cared for. Do I go to the state, right? Do I go to the Department of Child and Family Welfare? I mean, of course you do. And yet, Alright, this is a very long run to a warehouse, unfortunately. So I think a small warehouse here might be good as well. Just to have less running about for everyone. Small pile. Very good. Very good. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned previously, this is old references, but Aristotle claimed that there are two debts that are infinite. No matter what you do, you owe this person, these people, and you must try to repay this, but you cannot repay this. He says, number one, you have an infinite debt to your parents because they gave you life, and you have an infinite debt to your first philosophy teacher because they gave you truth. I love this so much. I love it so much. My students always scoff when I say that, but that's how it goes. We need more warehouses for more food. I wish I could put multiple warehouses together, or multiple items in one warehouse would be absolutely grand, but not right now. These are going to end up being for food and other storage nearby. With that said, I'd probably just put the log one closer. So you, bring me logs. You're a warehouse, you can't be logs. You, bring me logs. Very good. And then you will eventually be potatoes. Both of you. Okay, that's bread actually. Potatoes. That's cooked potatoes. Oh, potatoes are used as an ingredient. You have to grill them, I believe. We have to learn how to make... Wait, you're baked potatoes. I have no idea. We have to learn how to cook potatoes, though, I'm sure. For maximum happiness. Okay. Alright, we have 4 open bedrooms. I believe I want to make another well. Or at least another well bucket. So you're going to be full of water. And we'll unpause you. Our food is still dwindling. So forestry unlock is good. Someone is working the adventure shack now. We could have multiple of these, but I don't know. Warehouse used to let you put multiple items in, but people complain about wanting to keep things separate. It'd be cool if you could do both, right? If you want to, just leave all the flags on. If you don't, only leave one flag on. I think Anno might work that way. I can't remember. I think Anno 1800, 1600, 1942 might work that way. Okay, probably time for us to get a couple things going. Am I drought ready with dams or levees? Absolutely not. It's only day 7 though. We have the food sorted out. Yeah, it might be time to make a dam, I suppose, to keep water as long as we can. So I guess I'm gonna dam up just before the drop-off could be good. Yeah. My poor water wheel will die. But we'll be okay for a while. Okay. Can they reach the dam from here, or do we need to make a... Sorry, do we need to make a ladder instead? When I say ladder, of course I mean a... words are hard. There we go. Of course I mean a staircase. With this, though, one can pass over and get those tasties and all the green and so much more on which to build. Okay, 21 wood again. Fantastic. I'm going to unpause what next. I love how thoughtful we're being today. Not to compliment myself too much, but it's a much, much better start than last time. Okay, we're going to unpause you. We're also going to unpause the hauling post. We're going to build another pump. I don't know if there's a problem with them pumping in the same place. I guess the problem would be... I have no idea. There's no problems here. Only solutions. No problems at all. Water friend, pump up. The entrance is inaccessible with how I just said it. I might need to move some road back. I've enjoyed having it, but time for the future. Eminent domain, here we go. Yeah, it doesn't quite work there. Okay. So, we drive back the road. Happily, it's a free deconstruction, rather. Okay, throw one more in here. We're not sure about the bad water still. We do have some bad water down south, I suppose. Hello? Hello? Oh, wrong direction. I tried to put the door into it. Oh, man. That's fine. Okay, so I want to grab the path now, straight across. Attach that. It's beautiful. Okay. There are monuments I can unlock. The farmer monuments. Little decorations like a bench. They simply cost too much. So the first unlock I'd like to do is the forester. And that's 13. We currently have it's not 13, it's 30. We currently have 14. Soon. So the campfire only holds 5 people in it. We currently have 15. And more will be coming pretty soon. So I do sort of wonder, do I need another campfire or something equally joyous? The rooftop terrace. The teeth grindstone. I forgot they broke their teeth occasionally. Yeah, let's go and put a couple teeth grindstones here so they can sharpen their teeth if need be. That is a desire, correct? Something they want to have in their lives. Hello, Alzim. Where is it? Where is it? Or maybe it's only a negative if their teeth is broken. Their teeth are broken, rather. Having trouble with plurals today. Let's see how it goes. Oh, Timberborn, you're a fun game. I know we're sponsors today, so I should be saying nice things, but it's a fun game indeed. 20 minutes left on this old game. I know some of you are up very late. It's also been a while ago. Said that it was like 2:30 or 3 a.m. for them. I know some of you mentioned being Norwegian. Drogon, I appreciate you hanging out with us very, very late indeed. I think this is a game that's very fun to watch longer term. Even engaging in some ways. And for me at least, it's a bunch of fun to play also. Alright, you're coming in third pump. It's very early in Norway. Yeah, whichever way you want to go. Very late, very early. I know some viewers do watch in the morning. Watch when they first wake up. Other people instead watch when they should be sleeping late at night. I never want to say that I'm happy that people are not watching. There are a couple of viewers from Germany who were watching every single night for a while because they couldn't sleep. But I don't see them so much. Our water just went away from here. Yeah, now I don't see them so much. And so I assume it's the case that they are being able to sleep once more. Or they hate me. Where'd the water go? Where'd the water go? Huh. Is it possible that putting this here stop the water flow? I don't think so. Yeah, that would definitely affect the crops. Now again, the carrots survive for 2 days. Yeah, maybe the pump takes too much water. I'm not sure. Not sure. Any votes, team? Any votes for how I ruined the world? The dam may be blocking it. Huh. But they should be the same level. Yeah, the pumps are all downstream. Everything's downstream for sure. What have I done? Oh, the dam here made the issue? Huh. Yeah, I guess we can get rid of that. It was working fine for a while. I'm not sure why my water level dropped. I agree that it did. That is the definitive issue. The terminal issue. But how did it get there? What was its contingent origin? I mean, I know I built it, but path I'm not sure. Maybe a seasonal thing? So we get a drought at some point. Yeah, for right now, this will refill. Maybe the water levels just fluctuate a little bit. Oh, okay. Okay. There's not a guaranteed amount. Return of beautiful water in the ground. The aquifer is once again aquafull. Okay, we have 3 babies. Hello, babies. 25% is the fullest right now. Okay. The water flow is not enough to the side of the river. Place a lower dam there solves an issue. Just delete it for now. I thought that was the lowest dam. I did the, this one right here, which I think is the lowest on the far left. Who knows? Okay, so I think it's time to make planks. No goods in stock. Oh, there's nothing else to cut here right now. Okay, so we're gonna turn these off. We need 4 more science points, and then we can research the forester to get them refilled. Okay. Power into generator, into wood machine. What's it called? The wood refinery, whatever you want to call it. Something like that. All right, let's go and also get more cutters up here. So we want to have another wood chopping fellow. Well, I'm forgetting so many words today. Lumber mill. Lumber mill's what that thing is called. The wood choppery. Perfection. Okay, we'll mark more to chop. Get all of you as well. Whoops, click the path instead. Get all of you instead. Cool. And there is more food up here. In farm, I trust, kind of. Okay, no berries left on either of these. So I can turn you off also for now. And you're waiting to find more wood. Turn you off as well also. Alright, I got a lot of free workers suddenly. What to do with them all? I can make a new science building. That seems smart to me. Haha, that was unintentional, but it seems very smart indeed. We're at 30 now also. 30 also, so we can now get ourselves our forestry building. Wood. Forester. Awesome. Isn't that the name of the, there's like a movie called Finding Forrester, I believe, in which Sean Connery plays a writer, I believe, named Forrester. And he's done with writing, I think. He's very similar to the James Earl Jones character in that baseball movie, Field of Dreams. I enjoyed watching that film when I was but a boy. All good time. I want to reforest this area. And also reforest this area, probably. Haven't gotten that far. I'm not sure I want to leave open land here or what. This is good, though. You're the man now, dog! That's right. That's his line. The line that James Earl Jones uses, his, like, dismissive comment is, he, like, gets out a, what's it called? Pesticide gun used from Festations. And James Earl Jones shoots this thing at Kevin Costner yelling, back, spirit of the 60s. Peace, love, dope. Peace, love, dope. It's absolutely wonderful. I should rewatch those movies at some point. I don't watch a lot of movies, unfortunately, except for the ones that you all recommend. And then I end up writing on Discord these like long messages about how I didn't enjoy the things that you told me to show. I feel so bad about that. Recently I was encouraged to watch the show Severance. I really enjoyed the first bit of it, and then I did not enjoy it anymore, unfortunately. Short on logs. Can we get up here right now? Not seeing a staircase up. So log is the issue. If I knock out this one here, we don't get wood back. It doesn't take wood to make it, I think. Okay, so someone should be working here to make it. But it doesn't require wood to do so. Hey, George, good seeing you. Spice Life, everyone's different. Yeah, I wanted to enjoy all of it, though, because so many of you, including you, spoke so emphatically about how great it was. And it just didn't connect with me well after the first season. Now, maybe Season 3 will revivify it for me, but I wanted it to be one kind of show, and it was another kind of show instead. I wanted it to be a consistent critique of contemporary human resources culture and work culture, and then unfortunately moved in the direction of, moved more in the direction of being just like standard sci-fi. So, I don't know. You have a theory about that? George, if you want to put the theory on Discord, I'd love to read your theory, my friend. Absolutely love it. All the way through. Okay. I always appreciate when you all have ideas about who I am and what motivates me. Hey, Grayling, you heard about a Finnish movie from the 80s? Was it good called Winter War? In what way is it Winter War? Is it about the, like, war with Russia? Is that correct? Or the USSR, possibly? Possibly. Anyone can build this, please. Literally, anyone can build the flag. It's very easy to build. I will order someone to do so at once. Get to it, team. Get to it. Yeah, I don't know that much about the Winter War, other than it's an event in Hearts of Iron 4, a Paradox game I like very, very much. I've definitely put on too many buildings again. We'll have a chill period. Oh, also, these do take 20 wood each. Yeah, 20 wood each across there, and so I've wasted wood by building these. Happily, I've made other things higher priority, namely you. So someone should be coming for it. Someone. Do unemployed workers build in this game or no? I just don't know. Also, Cat Fritz here. Hey, buddy. You want to say hi or no? Cat Fritz. That'll give you a treat. Buddy. Here. I think Cat Fritz is tired of being picked up to show you all. Good old Cat Fritz is smart enough that he knows when I bend over, I'm not coming for scratches, but instead to pick him up and show you how great he is. Do you want to come over, buddy? Yeah? No, he's staying at distance right now. He knows full well that the stream is nearing its end. Unemployed people just walk from place to place. Really? Okay. I did not know that. They'll have work once the hauling post's online. Buddy, you want to get picked up? I know. Okay, buddy? No, he's really struggling. He does not want to get picked up at all today. Not sure why. Usually he's cool with that, but Maybe he's not feeling well or something. Poor buddy. Poor buddy. He's holding out for part of the ad revenue cat treats. Hey, Buddy gets 2 cat treats every single day. They're sitting right here, 2 every single morning except for Sunday, on which morning he gets a large piece of fish or something else that comes in a very tight bag that he enjoys a whole bunch. So, no comments about Cat Fritz not getting his due, because certainly he does get the treats he deserves. I actually have not taken a picture yet of him eating the large fish he gets every Sunday. I'll do it next time. He's so gluttonous for it, though. He just rips it apart and, like, licks all the juice off the floor. I think very little makes him as happy as getting that. Okay, this army of log people are heading this way to build. The forester was built in a certain order, also planks are needed. So, new one of these works. So we have 2 workers going this way. They'll all be eaten down soon, but not too soon. I've now overconsumed logs, but people running back and forth getting it done. No one's starving. I believe at this point, last game, that our character's starving terribly, and that was not a nice feeling. I felt really terrible. What makes planks? Yeah, planks make the are made by the lumber mill right here. Unfortunately, the lumber mill needs power, and I don't want to start power until a few other things are done. I don't believe this will slow the flow of the water. I think it'll be fine. Will it? 1 second. This is going to stop the flow. Is it? I can't tell. This might stop the flow of the water, because it's lower than previously. Alright, as much as I want to go straight across, stopping the flow of the water will be real dumb. I want this eventually, like once it gets to a period known as drought. But for right now, we need the water flowing for power. Eventually. That's how dams work. Thank you. Thank you for filling that one in. I thought the dams would let water flow over if it got high enough. I just didn't realize what the height was. That's fine. Everything's fine. Don't you worry, it's all fine. Yeah, can I have like a gate or dikes or something? That's this. The levee blocks off water completely. The floodgate blocks off water to an adjustable height. That's what I want. It is so much research points though, 150. Yeah, the floodgate would be amazing. Triple floodgate. The sluice. So much you can do eventually. The water behind rises until it reaches the gap in the dam and then resumes. Okay. So the flow speed would be the same up until this location. Okay, in that case, I want to do what I was doing. I thought that's how it worked. I thought it wouldn't block it 100% forever. Yeah, it'll flow over eventually. That's fine. We just don't want to build our power mill, water mill past that point. Cool. Cool. And then after the drought starts, we'll have some water saved up, but not a lot necessarily. The full block of the levee. Okay. Slight difference there from what I was thinking before. Alright, buddies, go. I'm going to put game speed 2, because they have a number of things to build, and they're far enough away it's going slowly, and the wood we had here is not getting piled up anymore until the forester's made, which needs the planks, which needs the etc. Julian says the water flow would not be the same on this side. It's slower until it pools here. Okay, I see. I understand why that is. Once it's filled to the correct level, that'll be the same until a drought. I think I understand that. New pump house. We have 7 open beds. We have 5 children now. One's at 55% adulthood. That's such a strange thing to think about. How adult are you? 23%, sir? What's your age? 45%, sir? Hey, we have sunflowers. That's something they can eat also. The sunflower seeds will make them even happier. A wide variety of food makes for joy. Wait, one person says they don't have shelter. Wait, why do you not have shelter? We have 7 open beds. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Weird, but interesting. Doing so much better than last time. I should pause this, though. The other thing being built more urgently is important. And so, once the forester is built, and maybe the hauler is... the hauler is actually loaded with logs. 20 are waiting there. And after the forester is built, and I start putting more wood down, I will then... Yeah, I will then go ahead and build the water mill and the dam, and then try to do what? Try to get power to a wood mill. Yes. This is setting up tomorrow's stream, unfortunately. We are in the last 2 minutes or so, so there's not going to be much more today. But we will continue planning and thinking and being delighted that we have food and we have water, but not a lot of water, but some water. And these are actually all full entirely, almost all full. So we need to continue unlocking them. We're at 24 science. I'd like to get the staircase probably. It is 70 points. What else is relatively cheap and useful? Anybody know things are cheap but useful after the forester? Aquatic farmhouse. Specialized farmers that plant and harvest aquatic crops. All about that. The Gear Workshop 100. The Scavenger Flag 250. Everything is pretty pricey at this point. The shower is actually only 50. It allows wet fur. Let's have the shower next. It requires a plank, but giving them wet fur would be very nice. They can also sharpen their teeth now. Repairs broken teeth. Why torture yourself with broken teeth when you have this sharpening tool? That is great. Adjustable dams would be good, but they're very expensive. Let me go and see what the cost is. But yeah, it would definitely be great having a gate at least to open and close. Yeah, single flood. It's actually only 150. A basic floodgate's only 150, which is 10 plus 5 on logs and planks. For right now, this will be fine. In the future, we might do more, though. Geeker, what game is that? The Gruntmaster 3000. Sounds hilarious. Our Beaver 6. Happier than ever. Happier than ever. The sunflower seeds. One person is still saying they don't have shelter. It's not true. Please stop deceiving me. I'll put houses down again. This slow and steady expanding. Cool. And cool. Pause again. I mean, I was gonna say, like, maybe the problem's intended housing, so if 5 children will find beds, but there's 7 free. Huh. Alright. Longer term droughts, we're not sure about. I think we want to definitely flood that. But there is no way to dig in the ground, correct? Oh man, look how good this train looks. I know there's been a modification to how train's created. Like, look at this. Isn't that amazing? I need to find a bridge. Like, basic bridge connector. An impermeable floor. That'd be great, though. Great to connect those. Friends, one last ad break is coming. It'll be 3 minutes of ads. Then after that, we'll say goodbye. We'll find someone to raid host. Want to be good. As we're heading down towards the ending, I do want to mention just one last time. Today is a sponsored stream, so I'd really appreciate it if you'd click on the link in chat. If you would make sure you go check out the game. Maybe you want to play it also. Maybe you want to wish list it for the future. Maybe you want to just click to help out Old Resorty. Old Resorty appreciates people checking things out during a stream. It's real cool if you do so. we have a fun time today. It's very generous of the Dare Drop and the game developers to sponsor today's stream and allow me to do fun things, you know, not just pay the bills, but instead enjoy my hobbies. I've got hobbies. This is my off-season hobby. During the football season, we watch Wrexham. During the off-season, we endlessly organize little pieces of cardboard. My wife came into the kitchen yesterday and said, "You've been sitting there for 3 hours alphabetizing and re-alphabetizing your little cardboard pieces. Are you having fun?" And I said, "Gosh, I can't imagine a better thing to do." It's absolutely true. I have so much fun with it. Oh man, I need a job with more alphabetizing. Is there any game that you all know of in which the primary mechanic is just alphabetizing? My beavers are 7 in happiness. Piled sunflower seeds entirely. Yeah, what's a good organization? Is there a bureaucracy simulator game? Like, that would definitely do it for me. And I also have the Japanese cards too. I am Jelena. So part of it is looking up the various kanji, which do not have immediate meaning to me. But yeah, the Japanese cards are getting organized also more slowly. But it's being a ton of fun to work on my Japanese while also working on my collecting. So, like I said, thank you for accepting ads, tolerating ads. This is the end of a week or so of sponsored streams. We have another one coming next week, I believe, but it's being a good time for sure. It's so good to see that these trees have regrown again, so we can turn one of these back on, and then turn off the one that's far away, because that's a heck of a walk. You go off, please. You should switch right over then to the far side. Need more inventors also. Luckily this time, we're being able to build up a decent amount of food. That's not true. Yeah, food and water both. We have less water than I'd like saved. Let's go and check the pump houses. Yeah, we don't have the third pump house going yet. Once we have that, we'll be in much better shape. Need the planks also. The planks are a goal. As the fortress not built. I think I said earlier, after the fortress is built, I'll then go ahead and build the water wheel and so on. That doesn't work that way. You fool. That's not how this works. Alright, so I'm going to build the water wheel right here so I can get power in more easily. Because the power does block off. Yeah, just block off where you might want your people to work. Or walk, rather. Does this work? Too far from the district. Yeah, one house not allowed. Alright. So, line of path. There's a job where people at your card store sort cards all day long. Is this heaven? No. It's, Iowa. Sounds like a cool job. I'm worried I might get kind of bored with it over time. But for right now, the joy of organizing, maybe because it's my cards. I like organizing my cards as opposed to random cards. Perhaps. We'll see. Okay. You have to abut here, apparently. Is that true? I'm like kind of in the middle, frankly. Maybe the road needs to be even closer then. Go, road, go. And then maybe we need to put a dam in place. Off the side here. I'm making the wrong wheel. Oh, am I trying to make the hamster wheel? You're absolutely right. Thank you. The hamster wheel was the problem there. Okay. I think we need to have one dam if we want to put it out a little bit. That's fine. Hope it doesn't ruin how the water moves. And then next to that we'll put ye olde water wheelie. Huh. He's gonna build first. Alright. That'll be a job for tomorrow. I'm leaving myself zoomed in for what I'm doing. I'll go ahead and save the game right there. Number 1, the larch. Let's go and find someone to raid host, my friends. Let's go and find someone to send all of your excitement, enjoyment, relaxing, whatever you're doing today. And when you get there, please do offer a hello friend. I'd appreciate that a whole bunch. Who's playing a little game called Timberborn? Timberborn. Being played by, look, it's me, Resorty. You speak French. You are a whole army of people. Anyone with like a normal, boring camera. I guess they've moved past the age of normal, boring camera. Man, I want to play Quasimorph very much. I considered playing this one at some point. It looks very, very silly. I'm going to go ahead and radio host over to our friend Dieznov,
that's the backup
whose name I still don't know how to say correctly. When you get there, please just say a hello, friend. I'd appreciate it, and we'll see you again very soon. You got my love, you got my appreciation. Tomorrow, more Timberwolf. Timberwolf? Rough. Timberborn. Thank you much.
Nice.
Goodbye, friends.
Oh, I didn't need all that. I can't really fit it, so whatever. Eat it. I guess I could have dropped the plastic. That's not really helping us right now. I need all these things. We need them.